ask questions and curiosity. Welcome to Deep Thought Thursdays. Deep Thought Thursdays, let your mind expand. Different views, same space, we just trying to understand. No cages on the brain, no fear in the way. We don't argue to win, we converse to elevate. Deep Thought Thursdays, truth ain't one size. Multiple lenses, same world, different eyes. Sit with the questions, let the answers breathe. Knowledge in the air, yeah, think with me. I'm not here to tell you what to think or believe. I'm here to show you angles you might not see. Philosophy with rhythm, logic with soul. Breaking down systems while we stay in control. Religion, politics, science and fate. While we love labels, then argue, debate. What if truth ain't loud? What if it's layered? What if growth starts where comfort isn't ages? Less and more, talk less, let it resonate. Every thought, a seed, let it germinate. We don't cancel minds, we illuminate. Different paths, same human state. Deep Thought Thursdays, let your mind expand. Different views, same space, we just trying to understand. No cages on the brain, no fear in the way. We don't argue to win, we converse to elevate. Who decides what's normal? Who writes the code? Who benefits when we don't ask questions though? Life ain't binary, truth ain't flat, reality complex, yeah, imagine that. You don't gotta agree, just sit at the table. Conversation strong when respect stays stable. Critical thinking, not critical tone. We challenge ideas, not the human alone. Thought is freedom, perspective is power. Curiosity is courage. Curiosity is courage. Deep Thought Thursdays, open your mind. Different beliefs, still walking the same time. If the question shakes you, that's growth in disguise. Think deeper, speak freer, evolve in real time. Deep Thought Thursdays, open your mind. Different beliefs, still walking the same time. If the question shakes you, that's growth in disguise. Think deeper, speak freer, evolve in real time. Healthy dialogue, critical thought. Welcome to Deep Thought Thursdays.
Stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
I close my eyes still while awake. World feels real but something fake. Running cold behind my face. Who designed this time and space? Dreaming while I'm standing still. Lucid thoughts bending wheel. Gravity don't feel the same. Once you see it, can't unsee the frame. Every night I leave my skin. Wake up question where I've been. If my mind could build a place, who's to say this ain't the same?
Wake up before they trap it. They say sleep is just escape, but while my dreams illuminate, I bend the sky, I float, I fly, no rules apply. When logic dies and fear dissolves, when I'm aware why I fear so much out there. If choice exists inside my dream, who controls the waking scene? Before awaken in the night, I grab the wheel, I steer the light. Lucid state, I know my role. I'm not the code, I'm the soul. Follow the red rabbit, static in the attic. Voices humming patterns like the system's getting frantic. Follow the red rabbit, they told us never ask it. Decode the darkness, Neo X truth, they say it's a savage. What if reality is consensus? What if dreams are the beta test? What if consciousness is the user and the body is just a headset? They call it life, I call it layers. NPC smiles, scripted prayers. Every screen says don't look up, but my dreams say that's enough. Animals dream, children know before they toss what not to show. Before they trained us out of sleep, while the water's running deep. If this world is random slow, while my dreams run ultra mode. Higher frame, play this side, I see more truth with closed eyes. Follow the red rabbit if you feel it, you ain't crazy. Decode the darkness, near apples with dreamers before they shaped us. Follow the red rabbit, lucid minds can't be caged in. Life is but a dream, they said, so why you scared awaken?
Roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
No right, no wrong. Just questions and curiosity. Welcome to Deep Thought Thursdays. Deep Thought Thursdays. Let your mind expand. Different views, same space. We just trying to understand. No cages on the brain. No fear in the way. We don't argue to win. We converse to elevate. Deep Thought Thursdays.
Truth ain't one size, multiple lenses, same world, different eyes. Sit with the questions, let the answers breathe. Knowledge in the air, yeah, think fit with me. I'm not here to tell you what to think or believe. I'm here to show you angles you might not see. Philosophy with rhythm, logic with soul. Breaking down systems while we stay in control. Religion, politics, science, and fate. Why we love labels, then argue, debate. What if truth ain't loud? What if it's layered? What if growth starts where comfort is endangered? Listen more, talk less, let it resonate. Every thought a seed, let it germinate. We don't cancel minds, we illuminate. Different paths, same human state.
Hip Hop Thursdays. Let your mind expand. Different views, same space. We just trying to understand. No cages on the brain. No fear in the way. We don't argue to win. We converse to elevate.
Yeah, who decides what's normal? Who writes the code? Who benefits when we don't ask questions though? Life ain't binary, truth ain't flat, reality complex, yeah, imagine that. You don't gotta agree, just sit at the table. Conversation strong when respect stays stable. Critical thinking, not critical tone. We challenge ideas, not the human alone. Thought is freedom, perspective is power, curiosity is courage.
Deep Thought Thursdays. Open your mind. Different beliefs, still walking the same time. If the question shakes you, that's growth in disguise. Think deeper, speak free, and evolve in real time.
Healthy dialogue, critical thought. Welcome to Deep Thought Thursdays.
All right. Peace family. All right. Sorry I'm late. I had a last minute meeting I had to attend. This is official first episode of the Deep Thought Thursday that I'm going to be talking about different topics here and taking it on TikTok and other platforms. I officially said I'm gonna start doing it, and I'm gonna start doing it this week. I'm trying to see who is the person. All right, you get what you give. All right, are you trying to tell me something? Did you change your name? One thing about God, one thing God always gonna do for me, he gonna either have me dream it or he's gonna give me the intuition. Okay. All right. So, all right. So, are you trying to tell me a story? All right. I was trying to make sure I was following. I thought maybe you told me something and I didn't remember. But hey, Frey, how you doing? Well, I don't know if you go by Frey or Free. How you doing, sis? Peace to you. I know I seen my sisters earlier in the chat. Seen Break Room. We are Remika. You know, what's your name? Kwame. I know you was in here. Tamid, of course, Miss Wright. You know. Yeah, you say, yeah, I was just telling you about our dream. I had a cop knock on my door and I woke up right away and it turns out my baby daddy was in jail. Girl, dreams are something. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to talk about it today. I did put out a poll to see what's the next subject people want me to talk about, because I kind of want to get back to my original content. And this lady right here, Miss Shirley, she was in here earlier. I don't know if she's still in here now, but she kind of inspired me to go back to cover topics like this. And like I said, I don't be caring when there's no views or anything like that, because I know that the messiness is what get the views. But now I'm trying to shift my channel to the algorithm that I actually want to be in. So when she said that to me, like, I miss you debating and all that, I miss that stuff too, right? I just been caught up in the drama, because it seems like every time I turn around, I'm pissing somebody off, or I'm getting kicked out. Even though I didn't get kicked out of the sisterhood, I left. But y'all know I got kicked out of the conscious community. I got kicked out of the LGBTQ community and the conscious community. Ain't that crazy? But the sisterhood, I didn't get kicked out. I left. But I know that I see some of y'all, especially the ones who you know, from Break Room, her supporters, some of y'all, you know, be telling me y'all like how I think. You want to hear certain things I speak on and the way I interpret things. And then sometimes I want to hear from y'all, right? I'm a sponge. I'm an omnis. I listen to everybody's perspective. You know, I don't sit up here and tell people to, like, let go of their religion when I don't have a better religion to give to them, right? When people try to say I'm atheist, y'all see I correct that right away. No, I'm not. I'm omnis, but if you can't understand what that means, I tell them, well, the closest thing to omnis is being agnostic. Like, at least I'm acknowledging God. I just don't believe in just how Christianity interpret God, right? But I get along with Christians just fine, right? I actually called my godmother earlier today to let her know what I was doing today on my live, and I got a recording, like a quick 4-5 minute recording of her telling y'all, like, the reason why me and this lady is so close is because we believe, even though my godmother is a Christian, we believe that our relationship was divinely put together by a higher power. Now, she call him God or Jehovah or El Shaddai or Yahweh or Yahoshua or whatever. Well, nah, Yahoshua ain't in the Bible. Whatever names for God is in the Bible, she called upon that name. I just acknowledge that I'm talking to the Most High, the Creator, right? So we just interpret God different, but we both believe that whatever happened on how we met was divinely put together. So I'm gonna play some audio of her talking about, you know, how we, because it was spooky, you know. So, but I love my mama, Mama Lisa. If she wind up seeing the playback, no, I love you, and I'm gonna play some of that audio. Had to edit some stuff because she was talking too much and like saying stuff. I'm like, no, don't say that out loud. These people already don't dox me, you know. I don't need them looking for you. So what's up, BQ? Thank you for coming in here. Coco Hayes, sis, thank you for coming in. So and then of course we got the beautiful Tinkerbell in the building. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get right to it. Pretty much, I'm not gonna be like this live is not dragging Cali, right? I think I already did that enough. Y'all know I troll him a little bit on my page or whatever. I know his girlfriend over there whining and shit. But I definitely wanted to talk about this story because I do believe in purpose and destiny, right? I do have a philosophy. Hey, Philly girl juice. I seen you earlier today. So peace to you. I do believe in purpose and destiny. I don't really necessarily believe in coincidence. And, after the meeting I had, I'm even more convinced that there's, pay attention when the signs are there, right? I believe in symbolism. I believe in spirituality. I believe in ancestry, admirations. I believe in praying. I believe in fasting, right? I believe in like any concepts or tools or philosophies that we come up with down here on earth. I believe in it all, right? Because it's all uniquely connected in our consciousness, right? And if anybody knows what your consciousness is, it's the software in your mind that lets you know that you are aware of your surroundings. It's just to be aware of your awareness, right? And that you are aware that you are aware, right? Some scientists are still arguing today, are certain animals as conscious we are, like, do my dog Chopper, do he believe in God like how we believe in God? Like, they still kind of argue that, right? Because the way we communicate with animals it's not the same how we communicate with each other, right? I believe in one consciousness. I believe the same energy, force, spirit, original substance. It's the same thing that's operating in my dog, right? I believe that death is not a punishment. I believe that death is a process, right? I'm going to pass away one day. My dog's going to pass away, and the bacteria that consumes our body is going to pass away, right? So I do not look at death as a punishment. I know we've been conditioned to believe that because when we lose people that we love, or people pass away in tragic ways, like, the queen, our queen, that not the beautiful queen Romika Blackman. I think that whatever that sorrow, that pain, or that we feel, I think we find coping mechanisms to help us understand death, even though it's a mystery to us, right? Scientists don't know what happened when we die. They don't know why we dream, and they have no idea exactly what consciousness is. But they do give it a label by saying, well, we know it means to be aware of your awareness, but they have no idea how it generates in our mind. They just know it exists, but they're trying to figure out, are animals like that? Me personally, I do think there is some type of connection. Y'all know I'm a nerd. I watch a lot of Animal Kingdom, Discovery Channel. I love watching documentaries about the ocean. I love like whales and sea animals. Those creatures are so highly intelligent. It's wow, right? Like, it'll make you say, it gotta be a God. This cannot be random, right? This is not chaos with order. These things are designed to do certain things, to regulate the ocean. Bees' job is to pollinate different plants so fruits and vegetables and vegetation can grow, right? Everything here on earth has a function. So with my dream, I had a dream about, let me see when this happened. I had a dream May 1st. No, I didn't have the dream May 1st. I actually had a month before May 1st. So I actually had the dream in April, January, February, March, April, May. So I had it in April, sometime in April. But I did a live May 1st, 2024, where I had a dream that, and this is when I was dealing with that Sonetta stuff. I'm just give y'all how far back this was. I had a dream that I was being chased by zombies, right? Y'all know what zombies is, the undead. We make a lot of movies and cinema. So pretty much people, if I say zombie, pretty much people know what it is, an undead person that still functions as if it's alive, right? But technically, I guess they're not alive. Like, their brain is active, but there's no soul, right? I was being chased by a bunch of zombies. And you okay, buddy? All right. And while I was running from the zombies, I mean, every turn that I made, it was like a swarm of zombies, no matter which way I ran, right? So as I was running, I seen a building. I ran into the building, and I ran in the building, I locked the door, and then I began to lock all the windows, every door I could find, every window. I mean, I was just running through this house like fast, right? Trying as fast as I can go, because in your dreams, you kind of run slow. And after I secured the back door, like the last door, as I'm panting in my dream and stuff, I noticed that the house that I had ran into was a glass house, completely made out of glass. And it was so clear that I can see everything outside in the 360, no matter which way I turn, I can see as far as I can see outside. That the zombies began to, swarm the house, but they couldn't get in because I secured everything. So as I'm standing there breathing and catching my breath because I escaped the zombies, I began to pan out, looking at the zombies, and I noticed that the door handle in my dream was like being like moving and stuff. So I looked down at the door handle like to see was it gonna open, like can this zombie open the door? And of course they couldn't get in. So I looked down from the doorknob, and then I look up and I look right at the face of the zombie that's actually fondling the door. And it was Chief CALI. On God. It was Chief CALI walking with the other zombies trying to get in, like fumbling with the door. So I look, because I recognize him because we friends, right? I know him. And I'm like, dang, they got, and the first thing popped in my mind is, damn, they got CALI. Because in most zombie movies, a person turns into a zombie when they get bit. So in my mind, the first thing I went was like, damn, they got CALI. But then when I kept staring at CALI made this sinister smirk on his face. Like he just made this, it was wicked. And I just stared there, just breathing, looking at him like, why is he looking like, is he there? Or is this just a dead, or is this like a demon talking? Like I'm sitting up here thinking, why is CALI like a zombie but smirking like that? So then I go and I keep looking around to see, I started seeing faces of different YouTubers that I know, right? That I used to associate with, who I never spoke to or whatever. But every time I like focus on somebody's face, it was a YouTuber. So I was like, damn, like, what's up? Like, what's going on? So I'm in the house. I refuse to go outside. I'm double checking doors and stuff, and I'm walking around the house. And no matter how many times I tried to focus on something else, I kept looking back at the door that the zombie CALI was trying to get into, and he was just still looking at me with that sinister look on his face. So, and I noticed that he was like bloody or whatever. So I woke up from the dream, and Queen Ye can vouch for this, but she at work, but she vouched when I briefly told this story in 2024. I woke up from the dream, and I was like breathing like this. Queen Ye's like, you all right? What's wrong? And I said, baby, I just had a nightmare. And she's like, what's wrong? I said, man, I just had a dream with some zombies chasing me, and I ran into a glass house, and and she was like, oh, okay, you okay? I said, but nah, baby, I'm not okay. And she was like, what's wrong? I said, baby, I had a dream that the CALI was like leading a pack of zombies trying to attack me, but they couldn't get me because I was in a glass house. And she said, oh, wow. She said, CALI? I said, yeah, man, CALI. And she said, well, y'all, I said, well, we all right. I said, I ain't never meet him before. I said, I consider him as a brother. We cool or whatever. But I was like, I don't know. Like, I'm getting to know him like better. Like we finally talking more than what we used to in the past, because he knew me by another name. And around that time, he was getting to know me like as Neo X. I had to keep reminding him that I was Sister Zion, but I switched my name to Neo X so he can kind of remember how far back I used to follow him. And that we was catching up on the Kevin stuff or whatever. So, I was like, okay, I'm just gonna mentally make a note of it. It's always in the back of my mind. Maybe a month later after that dream, y'all know Queen Ye, y'all know my fiance is very spiritual, right? She's not a witch doctor. She does not do voodoo. That lady who was saying that stuff about, that's not true, right? I do not practice voodoo. Hell, I won't even say Candyman in the mirror 5 times, right? There's some things I just will not entertain. Not that I think is a bad thing, but I think that you should know what you're doing before you enter into certain stuff. And the people that I know who do those practices like voodoo and hoodoo and what else they do, one thing they make strict they always say that you need to know your bloodline and your ancestry before you participate in those things. So even though I didn't ever have desire to, but me being an omnist, I'm just curious because I like to make notes of everybody's spirituality to see if there's a connection, right? Especially people like us who believe that we are descendants of African slaves, or this new trend where people believe that they're Native American, right? Even though that's another Bible study, right? There's some people who believe that they are black, who are the indigenous people, like CALI, right? So it's important for you to know your bloodline before you participate in those things. But my girl is very spiritual, right? So we went to go to the market while she wanted to give me a what she like to call the little cleansing bath. She puts her little fragrance and herbs and different stuff. I call it a spice bath or whatever because it smells good. My hair always come out smelling good. I always feel so relaxed. The lavender, the oil, whatever she be putting in there, it feels great just soaking in it, right? So I love when she makes me that bath that she likes to call, cleansing, whatever. So we went to go shop while she go get her ingredients and stuff. And the lady who was getting ready to check us out, asked Queen Ye, do she want a free tarot reading? She's giving out readings today for free. And, Queen Ye said, yeah, because, she open-minded. She don't have a problem with it. And, hold on. I hate when this pop up. Okay. She don't have a problem with it. So Queen Ye wound up getting a reading from the lady who was working at the market. And she was reading and Queen Ye, she was telling her some stuff. I can tell that whatever Queen Ye was getting from that lady, I wasn't really listening because I was walking around the shop, being goofy, playing around, picking up the different stuff I found, kind of like now that I look back at it, I probably was a little rude because I was like mocking these people's spiritual beliefs. But I don't know, maybe when you're nervous or if you're uncomfortable, maybe that was a subconscious thing I was doing. But looking back, I should have been more respectful, right? But I was like touching the things, looking at the different, herbs, flowers, whatever stuff that they had in this market that we was in. So when I looked over at Queen Ye and I saw she was tearing up a little bit, I kept feeling the urge to go and, go by her. And as soon as I got closer to her, I felt the need that, hey, I think I need to get my card read. Even though the lady didn't ask me, she asked her. So I asked, I said, is that just a free reading for her because she's a customer, or are you offering it to anybody? And she was like, no, I'll give you a quick free reading. Plus, I feel your energy anyway. And I said, yeah, because I feel like I just got like something tugging towards me to come to you for you to do this. I said, I can literally feel like there's a tug. And she was like, yeah, come here. So she does her little, the shuffle of the cards, and she laid the stuff out. And, it was kind of weird because I try not to, like I said, I'm more logical than I am when it comes down to spiritual stuff. It's just I do not ignore spiritual things. But to me, it looked like the cards, when she was shuffling, when the cards was coming out, it looked like the cards was like somebody was pulling the cards out the deck, even though nobody was pulling it. They was falling out the deck because she was shuffling. And whatever cards fell out the deck when she was shuffling, those were the cards she read. But to me, because I told Queen Ye, it literally looked like to me like the cards were being selected. But it could have been, maybe it was my imagination. I don't know. But when the lady flipped the cards over, she began to give me the reading. And she was like, man, I hate having to give people bad news. I don't like this or whatever. But she was like, I don't know what you into. I don't know what you've been doing or whatever. But she said, there's a lot of people around you that's lying to you. She said, it's like a lot. She said, I don't know if you in some type of club, or she said, everyone around you, like majority of the people around you are lying to you. And I'm looking at her like what she could be talking about. And Queen Ye kind of nudged and goes, I think she's talking about YouTube. So I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's YouTube, but I ain't really entertaining it. So she looking at the card, and it's this one card that she stares at. And I'm thinking this lady about to tell me I'm about to die or some shit. And she was like, I really hate giving bad news, but I have to because you gave me permission to tap in to your destiny, and she said, but somebody's gonna really hurt you. Like, you're gonna get betrayed by a friend. Somebody's gonna stab you in the back, and it's gonna really hurt. And I said, really? And I'm like, dang, I just lost my best friend like years back before I, got with Queen Ye. And I'm like, dang, bro, I only got like 2 best friends left. Like, and my brother is one of the best friends, right? So I was like, well, what do you mean? Like, she was like, you's gonna get hurt. Somebody's gonna stab you in your back and it's gonna hurt you, right? And I was like, shit, I'm looking at her like, I don't know. I hope this ain't true or whatever. And she said, but one thing though, she said, when I'm looking at the cards and what I'm feeling, the energy or whatever, she said, whatever you do, when this happens, she said, feel it. She said, feel every bit of it, right? She said, do not resist it. She said, let it enter you, like let that pain enter you. And she said, and what you're going to go through, whatever that pain, she said, you are literally going to elevate to another level spiritually. She told me this is going to make you next level, go up. And she said, then when you do go up, don't go dark. She said, because I can sense your energy. And she said, I can sense that you can do that. She called me a light worker, whatever that means, right? But she was like, but you also have the potential to go dark. And I sense that in you. And I said, well, I can get very pissed off at people, right? If you make me mad, I can really hate you, right? So she was like, yeah, but it's very dangerous for you if you go dark. So when this happens to you, right, let it happen. Don't resist it. Don't try to run from it. She said, you got to let this betrayal happen to you, because if you don't, you're not going to move to the next level. And I can sense that it's time for you to move to the next level. Like, you got work to do. I can sense your energy. I know what you are. There's some things I'm not going to share with y'all because that's private, right, between me and Queen Ye. And then what the lady told me. So I was like, dang, man. So I wound up telling the dream like a month later. I made the video in May. I went to YouTube and I told the people the dream because this is around the time I was fighting Sinetta, dealing with his wicked ass girlfriend that he called his wife, beefing with a bunch of people. Kevin started beefing with Kevin. It's a few people. Like, I wish I could show y'all this thumbnail. Let me see if I can pull this thumbnail up real quick. I want to show y'all how many people I was beefing with when I had this dream. Because I'm telling you, this is spooky. It's spooky. And then I'm gonna play the audio of my godmama telling y'all how we met too. And this is why I still believe in God and destiny and all that stuff. So let me find this thumbnail real quick. Give me 1 second. And and this is Deep Thought Thursday, so I'm not really caring if anybody passed judgment or, think I'm crazy or whatever. I know what I experienced that day. I know I can't convince anyone who wasn't there that it happened, but I'm not ashamed to talk about it, right? Because I definitely believe that I was warned. I actually got my warning in 3 different ways. So, and that being that a lady sensed that I had the potential to go dark, I think that speaks volumes. Because y'all remember when CALI hurt me, y'all all heard me tell that man on Breakroom's channel that I hated him. So I think pretty much a lot of people witnessed that. So I just want to show y'all this thumbnail because I made a video and I'm going to show y'all who's all on this thumbnail too. Because y'all going to see some familiar faces. Now, where that damn video at? Okay, it's coming up. It's taking so long because I hid the video. I had to hide a lot of videos because you know who was doing you know what. So I had to go do what I had to do, right? So when I said I made that video in May, where the video at? Hold on, where is that video? 1 second, y'all, please. Okay, there we go. I'm like, well, damn, where the hell is this damn video at? All right. Here's the thing. I don't want to show it to y'all that way. That's my YouTube studio. How can I show y'all this without showing my YouTube studio? I mean, I guess it don't. Okay, I can do it like that. All right. All right. All right, so can y'all see? All right, let me see if I can do it. She already ate? Okay. Now, well, I think she was trying to get to you. All right, so I want y'all to see this thumbnail. And this and that's and that's Queen Ye. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. I know some people saying y'all like that picture, but I was trying to tell y'all that the photo was kind of old. It's just my favorite picture of me and Queen Ye because that's around the time we were showing off our new tattoos. So in this thumbnail though, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit because I want to show y'all who's all on this thumbnail. Now, CALI was not on the thumbnail because we were not beefing. But I want y'all to see all the energy. Hey, lady love, that I had to endure at this time. From being Sinetta is the dude in the red. That's who Nasty Nate was gonna go recruit to, I guess, help her fight me. And I'm pretty sure that he probably told her some things, but he wasn't gonna deal with her because he knows I got him demonetized. Him and Nasty Nate, her and him and Nasty Nate are one and the same. It's just he's just an old perv and she kind of younger than him. But y'all think Nasty Nate is a problem? Meet Nasty Nate twin. Like I mean the same concept and all that or whatever. Defend PDF files, defend men who beat women. Really, really nasty guy. But he's the one in the red hat. Up here with the person who like doing the little witchcraft stuff, that's his little internet girlfriend that he was calling his wife. But every last one of these people, Kevin is the one over here with the glasses, Kevin Wesley. And Ashley D, I don't know if y'all can tell, she at the right bottom, Ashley D. Now at that time, I didn't even know that whole name. I used to just call her throat cancer. But I didn't even know her name. Ashley D and Angie. I wanted y'all to see two people that y'all familiar with. Everybody on this thing, I was beefing with at one time. The witch doctor is the one with the head right here, like to the right, all the way. So that's the one who claims she was a witch doctor. Every last one of these people on here made content about me. You said you already know that. They made content about me. Came at me. The guy in the middle next to Kevin with the baseball cap, he was telling people I was lying about being great. The double agent dude is the dude who's right next to Sinetta, the bald guy. His name was DMG. It's just a lot. Like the dude in the red French hat, him lying, telling people, making up stuff. I had to do what I had to do to get him off my back. It worked. I ain't gonna go into details on that because he gonna figure out some shit. But just know I was able to finally silence his ass when he told me I couldn't. Same thing Amora said I couldn't. So, but I was able to shut his ass up. But only person on this thumbnail I can respectfully remove because they made that was two people on this thumbnail that I can respectfully remove because they wind up making it right. They knew they was wrong. And they, for how they was handling situations and how they came at me. It would be the dude in the blue hat with the glasses. His name is Chris. Y'all don't probably seen him come in here and speak a few times. But that's my homeboy, Chris, my brother. And then y'all know Kevin. I, accept his apology and I've been leaving him alone. So I haven't been beefing with these people in years. They kind of just moved on. Shit died out. But except for like, Ashley D, because she's over there with Amora or whatever. But I wanted y'all to see, this is what I was facing, like daily, making videos. I mean, I was literally getting woe out, right? So I was like, when Queen Ye was like doing the spiritual thing, spiritual bath, praying for me, whatever, my godmama praying for me, I was like, man, every time I turn around, somebody's attacking me. A lot of those people just like that Angie and Ashley D, never heard of them. One day I'm doing a commentary, somebody dropping my comment section, hey, this person making a video about you. I go look at the video, I see these two goofy bitches telling the internet that I hate men. And that's why I'm on Kevin's ass. I hate men because I got great, right? And saying some sick stuff. That Ashley D and Angie, them two was the first page I ever struck on YouTube before, because I never seen like women even go that far, saying that I'm lying, or if it did happen, I need to get some therapy and get some help. Like Ashley D said some fucked up shit to me, right? I had to strike that page and it went through, right? It actually went through because goofies used my whole entire live, right? And I reported it and I told them if they use it again, I will take them to court. So I was facing a lot. I had people on that thumbnail who was mocking me for either being great or saying I wasn't great, making up sick stories or repeating the story that Sinetta said about my mama and my brother. I already had my little sister come up here and debunk and told y'all how the stories was impossible and how it was sick and made up. So I was drained around that time, and I'm thinking like, I need to get out this environment. What am I gonna do or whatever? I finally left that shit once Sinetta got demonetized, because I ain't really need to fight no more. And the majority of those people left me alone because y'all see how I am with that tongue and that code breaker. A few of them on that list did get a couple of code breakers, and I was able to shut them up or make them turn gray, right, when I was done with their ass. But I was drained, and I can literally feel myself getting weak going up against these people, right? So now that I'm over here dealing with this shit with Amora, I've learned and I know better now. I know not to focus on anybody who she's trying to recruit to come after me, when I know I need to be focused on her. Because when I was focused on Sinetta, as you can see, he had his little recruiting club that they all used to try to come against me and stop me, but they wasn't able to. I actually was able to stop him, right? And I did get him demonetized. It is because of he broke YouTube clauses, and I tried to tell the goofy nigga what he was doing, but he didn't want to listen when we first met. So he actually forgot that I warned him before he got in trouble for doing the shit he was doing. So that's when I was telling y'all that I strangled two goats and stuff, because the dude, Sinetta, thinks he's a god. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga think he a whole damn god. Said I couldn't stop him. People been trying to stop him from 10 years, bragging and stuff. I got him. Right? Same shit that Amora is doing, even though they trying to fuck my shit, even though I got a backup plan for that. This ain't my first time, y'all, doing these battles with strangers on the internet, like people who don't know me. So that's why I ignore everybody else that's been attacking me that's attached to Amora. So with that being said, when she was telling me not to go dark, I figured that it was more like the double agent nigga, you know, once I found out he was a double agent. But I was like, nah, the dream though. I didn't dream about the double agent nigga turning on me. He already don't turn on me. That's why he was in the thumbnail. I said, she's talking about CALI. She gotta be talking about CALI. And I told Quisha that, right? I said, baby, I'm trying to figure out, because I put the thumbnail and showed her, I said, I don't fuck with none of these people. And only one person on there was my friend, and he made it right. So unless Chris is finna stab me in the back again, it gotta be connected to that zombie dream. Fast forward, we go meet CALI a year later. We do the homeless thing. Y'all seen it. We had a good time out there. A lot of people, you know, watch. I felt good that day. I felt great, because y'all know my favorite thing to do when I used to be in church. I used to love working with the homeless ministry. Favorite thing to do. Got to finally meet CALI. Y'all know I used to always give CALI credit for helping me be very vocal and bold and speak up about my feelings about religion and challenge religion. And, you know, that's why I always gave him his flowers for him inspiring me to, you know, just don't be afraid to say that shit. Just say that shit. But Queen Ye can tell you that even though we had a great time, we wound up meeting his ex-fiance Angie at the time, had a great time with her, ate with them, everything. As we was driving back home, even though it was a great day, both days. As we was driving back home, I took a deep breath and I said, baby, but the dream though. I said, baby, you think he really gonna stab me in my back? And she said, girl, you know, and we got 3 confirmations that this is, you know, something's gonna happen between y'all. I said, I don't know. Maybe I said, maybe the dream was anxiety. Maybe it had to be. It could be. I said, because I said, I didn't sense anything dark on him when I hugged him and was calling him my brother. Angie don't look like she do no witchcraft. So I kept telling her I didn't sense or discern anything. But baby said, just we'll see. Only time will tell, right? Fast forward. Me and Callie get into it a few times about Trump, right? It ain't our first time arguing, but we do. It happens. I think we got into it on his panel twice, and that one incident on Break Room's channel. But I think the one on Break Room's channel was more to do with the Native American, Black Indian theory that I disagree with, right? Even though I know a lot of Black people entertain it, but they one day y'all feelings is going to get hurt because Native Americans are still here. They still here, but I don't want to offend nobody. I knew that I pissed Callie off when that shit happened on Break Rooms Live, right? I knew that it went too far. Even though I was like, okay, y'all, we done this before, whatever. I knew that he was already still mad about the Trump shit because y'all don't know, only a few people know, that when me and Callie fell out that second time, when we got into an argument about Trump and Kamala Harris and stuff, I was so frustrated with them spreading misinformation, lying, or not comprehending what they reading. It was just a weird energy that day. That me and Callie began to scream at each other and curse each other out. I left the live. We didn't talk for days. Well, we didn't talk for that day. I think the next day or the next day after that, Callie turns around, and a lot of y'all don't know that this happened. Callie turns around and make a video about me, going in on me, and turns around and repeats everything that the lies that Sinetta spread about me when me and him was going back and forth, down to my brother, down to what they said about my mama, saying that I always knew that Sinetta was a PDF file and I ain't have no problem hanging out with a bunch of pervs. I mean, really just going in on me, laying it in. And the whole time I'm looking like, hey, I thought we was friends. Like, you talking like you been hovering this shit in for a while. I instantly, y'all know I'm ready. I'm ready to do the code breaker, hidden colors. I was going to tell y'all back then that I was suspect of him, hiding his sexuality. I scheduled a live. True colors. I was going to do like I did the recent video. I was about to go in, so if I didn't have the sexualized. That he didn't do that. He didn't put up that video yet where I told y'all he sexualized children. My homeboy Chris, the one y'all saw in the thumbnail with the blue hat, me and him had made up, and I had instantly told Chris, "Hey, I'm finna go in on Callie. Look how he acting. I said, this nigga over here saying the shit that Sinetta made up about me." He said, "But everybody knows that's a lie." I said, "I know that. So Callie knows that. Why would he go fucking do that?" Right? I know we got into a fucking argument, but this ain't the first time me and you argue. Like, what happened this time different from all the other times we argued? Chris goes and calls him. They have a man-to-man talk. Next thing I know, Callie takes the video down, and then he issues me an apology. I didn't do my video. My video was just scheduled because I had to go to work. I took it down, and I left it alone. His excuse was somebody sent him a clip saying that they told him that I was calling him an idiot, right? Let him tell it. Even though to this day, my heart is telling me he a fucking liar, right? That he got into his feelings because he knew I was whooping his ass on them facts when me and him was debating about Kamala Harris versus Trump. And he just couldn't handle that I was challenging them and I was literally debunking them in real time. So he claims that he had got a screenshot. Even though if you watch the video in its proper context, the person who I called an idiot when I said I don't want to argue with idiots was a woman who I was arguing with on his panel, right? He heard it when I made the comment, but he claimed that somebody sent him a screen recording saying, "Hey, Neo over there calling you an idiot," so that he lost his cool and he made a video about me. That was the first time I can honestly say that probably was some rift between me and Callie, where we kind of like forgave each other, but we can sense something was wrong. I sensed it because I was like, you ran and made a video and just started lying on me, bro. You repeating the bullshit Sa saying. So time go by. Now, some of y'all ain't noticed, some have. Me and Callie ain't been in each other's lives. Anytime he talk about Trump, I don't go there. Anytime I'm talking about political stuff, he don't come there. But we still speak. We still say, hey, you know, fast forward, him and Sean wind up mysteriously getting together when he was around the time he was supposed to be with Angie, right? They get, you know, me and him have a brief conversation on how that happened, because I was looking forward to meeting Angie, but it is what it is, right? Find happiness how you find it, right? But I knew that CALI was still feeling some type of way about that argument. Me and Sean get into it about the whole Amora shit. We on Break Rooms Live. CALI comes in. Now, mind you, I noticed that CALI definitely kind of cut off. Like, I think like a whole month or so went by when I didn't get a text message, a phone call, or interaction on YouTube and stuff, that I noticed that he completely stopped talking to me. I left it alone because obviously maybe he's still in his feelings. I have been laying it in on Trump over here, so maybe he see what I'm saying. I'm definitely over here making fun of black people who support Trump. So maybe he getting in his feelings because I'm making material that I know would piss him off if he watch it, even though I wasn't making it for him. I was making it towards, you know, whatever was going on, because a lot of us was pissed that Trump won, right? I had a feeling that maybe he is watching the content. Maybe he getting pissed off. Maybe it's irritating him. Maybe. The way he came in our Break Room Live, talking about, oh, what y'all said about Sean or what's going on, like trying to come with that big energy, like he, you know, even though according to Sean is a little guy, little boy, right? I'm looking at how he's ranting, and I'm like, usually CALI stay out of female shit. Like, he don't get involved usually, right? And I'm like, this ain't about Sean. This is not about Sean. This nigga still mad about that Trump and Indian shit. So when I was telling him, like, bro, leave me alone, because I know you ain't mad because I called your girlfriend fake. I literally repeated the same thing Break Room said, and I put it in my post. If we friends, and we just recently spoke to each other through a video call, and I was sitting there right next to your girlfriend the last time I had any communications with you, a real man who see that his girlfriend is upset and his friend is upset would get on the phone and say, what's going on? Why are you calling my girlfriend fake? Why is she upset with you? You upset, especially if I'm supposed to be somebody you care about and this is your new lover, right? Even though she just got here. The way he came in ranting, I said, he's still mad about Trump. Because I went to go look through my videos and I said, damn, I just was doing some Trump videos. Damn, I did one 4 days ago, a week ago. I said, he mad about this politician shit. So when I called him, I was like, bro, don't try to act like you in here hot about Sean. You mad because of what I've been saying about Trump and the Indian stuff. I've been going hard, and you know that's what this is really about. He saying shit, you mad because Amora laughed at you. You left the sisterhood because she laughed. Like, instead of saying little slick shit. So I'm getting pissed, even though I'm already emotional because I'm dealing with this shit with Amora. If TC is still in here, we asked CALI to back the fuck off. Like, bro, for my mental health, dog, I don't feel like going through this with you. I'm not in the mood. Back off, CALI. Like, stop. Like, let it go. We'll talk later, even though I know you're doing this shit because you mad about that Trump shit, right? CALI goes in. TC tells the nigga to back off. He keeps talking shit to me, like saying hurtful shit, to the point that TC had to start blocking his comments. So then I told that nigga, if you keep fucking with me, I'm going to start saying shit about your relationship that's going to piss you off. I know stuff about your relationship that you might want to pipe down, because I remember my conversation that I had with Sean, and then I know the inner jokes that they was making about CALI and his performance, right? The sisterhood, that's why I said, let CALI and Amora fall out. Watch y'all find out that I was not lying. Watch y'all find out what I said they were saying about that man and the little boat and the ED issues and all that stuff. But before I opened my mouth and said anything, before I actually came out and said the things that I knew, we asked CALI to leave me alone. He said he didn't give a fuck. That shit hurt me. So I told that nigga, I fucking hate you. I said it right there on Break Room Live, because I'm like, damn, this nigga really. And in my mind, I'm like, you know, even though I ain't even thinking about the zombie dream, didn't think about that shit at all. I'm just pissed off because he basically said he don't give a fuck about my mental health, and you would leave my girl Sean alone and don't be talking shit. He leaves and go make his live, and he go ranting on his live, talking shit, whatever he's saying, whatever. I get wind of it the next day on Break Rooms Live. We started talking shit too. I tell him what the word on the curve is, and then I told him what your bitch said about you. Why you sitting up here windmilling and ending a friendship from a female who's been loyal to you for a couple of years, who don't show her loyalty by rocking with you and helping you go against Kevin. And a lot of shit that you was able to get to Kevin through is because of shit that I came up with, some of my ideas and how to combat him, especially when a man came out and said that you confided in him, that you had sexual desires and, you know, all the little gay stuff he claimed, even though now I proved to my audience that that probably was possible because I showed them all that gay shit you had on your channel for a man who's supposed to be heterosexual. You're obsessed with gay people. I don't know why they make you uncomfortable, but for somebody who's so uncomfortable with homosexuality, you display it too much. And then I showed my audience that you sexualize kids, right? What you looking for? Oh, that was mine, baby. I wanted that one. Well, give me a show. Okay. Mm-hmm. But anyway, even though I showed all that, right? I think before, let me see, which one happened? You made me lose my train of thought, girl. Before I like exposed him for all the shit he was doing, CALI was over there making videos. He was going, just like Brakeman said, him and Sean was going to different people's chats. I was pissed off because I was like, damn, if I'm your friend, nigga, why you just won't pick up the phone if you a man? Dog, you know what I'm saying? Like, my problem that I had was with Sean. And I think I was light on Sean. What's wrong with me calling a person fake when they did something fake? Sean talked to me before she made her video, and she had me convinced that she was like going to stay neutral and stay out of it. And then she turned around and made her live, and she clearly was siding with Amore. And the nerve of her to say that I didn't handle a situation wrong when I told Amore that if my baby girl or my girlfriend or any of my family members wind up on that screen, I'm going to get you demonetized. Why y'all mad at me because I'm trying to protect my fucking family? Y'all know what this lady is capable of. She has no boundaries. Y'all been letting her get away with shit for years. Just like they let Sinetta get away with his shit for about 10 years. It took me 4 months to do what I had to do. So she keeps saying I can't get her. Well, we'll see. I keep telling her when you do get got, though, it's going to be your fault, not mine. That's it. That's all. So I was upset with Sean because I'm like, all this phone calls of you telling me to stay neutral or trying to convince me that Break Room is really shady and all that shit. You made me feel some type of way. And I called it out in my community post. But it reminded me how he ran and made the videos the last time when Chris had to check him and make him take the videos down. I said, this nigga don't like me. He had to be. Like, you telling people that I wanted you sexually? No receipts. Then you told the people that I called you and told you my girl hit me, was beating on me, never happened. I found the text message and I showed the people that I told you that girl threw water on me. Out of her cup, threw water. She didn't even throw the water on me because I got in an argument with her at the Bahamas. But now you running to go tell things that you feel like will hurt me in my business, but you ain't mad at Sean. If some of the shit that was said was true, why are you mad at me and not mad at her? And you know the only reason why I start talking because you ran to your live talking. Talking about I don't hate Neo and I don't know why you can't get mad and I felt bad, like acting like a little hoe. Right? So you was like, let me fucking down. Right? I'm talking to Quisha. I get mad one day. I see that he over there on the Moore's Live. I see that they repeating the story about my little brother, my mama. I said, CALI over there feeding her information, baby. To the point that he telling her to go get Sinetta. And Sinetta supposed to be a PDF file. He even wrote a song calling him a PDF file. And his community, I said, so now this nigga don't even care about the kids and shit no more? So then that's when I finally made my video calling him out to let y'all know, hey, by the way, CALI was high his goddamn mind. We been vouching for him because he been going against Kevin. But in the back of my mind, I knew about that damn video. He was so goddamn high, he was talking to third person. And then I showed y'all how he sexualized kids and all that shit. By that time, I was over it because when I talked to my girl, I said, baby, the dream. I said, the dream. He done came up and got up against some more because y'all know more got a lot of supporters. This nigga done teamed up against some people to come after me and they start repeating the same shit that was going on around the time my dream was happening. The same shit that Sinetta was saying about me, what they was making up, my my mama's wife, just lying, saying the same exact stories, repeating it. Even though Callie got it mixed up a little bit, that's how I knew it came from him, because he wasn't telling the story the exact way that it happened. But the version of the story that Amora and them were repeating was the version that he told when he made that video that a lot of y'all don't know he made about me. That he took it down after Chris talked to him and told him that he was on some whole shit. So that's why, y'all, when I keep telling y'all I'm done, I'm over it. I don't care how many times him and Sean get on lives and say that they backing up and they're moving on and they gonna stop responding. They respond every time. Sometimes I just say shit just to show y'all that they gonna run and respond to it. I'll put some goofy shit on my community post just to show y'all that they watch me and I don't watch them. I just do it just to get a reaction out of them. To show y'all that they really care about what the fuck I have to say, but I supposed to been irrelevant, right? I supposed to been easily discarded. You remember with Callie? Yeah, what you said? Well, I mean, yeah, you looked out for me or whatever, but you know, you ain't have to. Like, you wasn't even appreciative. So you was letting me know my friendship ain't mean shit to you, right? Whole time. But in my mind, I knew that I had to let that shit play out. Because even when I tried to back away, my girl will tell you that I even tried to back away when you made that first video. And I said, baby, nah, man, because Callie moving funny, baby. But I remember when that lady said, nah, whatever happened, let that shit happen. Let it go all the way through and feel that shit. I don't care how many times Sean get on her line and scream that you did not stab me in the back. You know you did. You stabbed me in the back when you first made that video. That's where the backstabbing began. That hoe don't know that because she wasn't with you. Or maybe she was with you, but maybe you didn't tell her what happened. But we all know that it started with your first video you made dissing me. That only a few people know that you did it. Chris is one of them. It started back then. You know it and I know it. So when I made my video going in on you, I told Sean, this nigga been stabbing me in my back because I don't agree with him. Or maybe he still was homophobic the whole time, but he was only tolerating me because I was in Kevin's ass, helping him fight Kevin. But I knew about the dream. And I even said it like, bro, thank you, universe. Now is it done? Now can I get away from this nigga finally? Because it hurt. It hurts what he just did. He's telling people I did shit to my brother. You know what I'm saying? Like a nigga who was my friend. A nigga who y'all seen me make videos vouching. When people hopped online who said they was related to him, got online and was saying that he got shot for being inappropriate with a teenage girl. Who was the first person by his side defending his name? Making videos, trying to pick through the lies, even though the story did sound suspicious. Because kids just don't usually pick up guns and shoot motherfuckers. It's either he was really terrified of you or something happened. Kids picking up a gun, it's something. Something happened where this little kid decided to pick up a gun and shoot your ass. Right? But I knew as a friend, I was the one jumping on here, voucher, hey, Kevin, you ain't gonna get away with that, fighting for this nigga. Can anybody, and keep it real, because I'm gonna look in these comment sections in a second. Can anybody name one video that Callie defended me? Even after the Felicia thing happened, Robert supporters, anybody, name one time that y'all seen a video that Callie came to my rescue and defended me. Hey, what's up, bro? So I ain't even realize you was in here, Derek. So I don't know when you made that comment about 26 minutes ago. But I'll wait. Somebody name one topic or one video that you saw. Miss Shirley said, dreaming of zombies often symbolize feeling overwhelmed, stressed, or burdened by negative habit. People, life situations that feel incapable. As a Haitian who has Jamaican and Brazilian roots, I'm very spiritual. I bet you is, sis. You sound like you got a lot of, with that mixture, I'm sure you got a lot of ancestors behind you who are very resilient. She said, Callie wasn't in the thumbnail because we didn't fall out yet. We were still friends. But I was trying to tell y'all the point of me showing y'all that thumbnail is to show y'all what I was up against by myself. Right? Up against. Callie ain't helped me fight none of them damn people. Except for he made a couple of songs about Sinetta being a PDF file because he tried everything he could to get Sinetta's attention, and Sinetta just kept ignoring him because he was trying to get clout. Because none of the Indian niggas or the black Indian, they don't fuck with Cali because they think he crazy. He don't know. I've been asking questions trying to figure out why he's not that involved in the Indian movement, the black Indian movement, why he's not really connected to the heavy hitters, like people who's actually doing stuff. Is because his name, his reputation has already been spread around. They think he's crazy. Emotional and crazy. So, but me and him we didn't fall out yet. But I just wanted y'all to see when I was having those dreams and stuff, and the lady said everybody around me was lying and all, I was up against all those people at one time. At one time. It was like in 1 month, you know. I mean, Callie reminds me of a ex-dope head. If he's not still doing drugs, I don't know if he is, but I wouldn't be surprised. I used to work at methadone clinic. Am I saying that word? Methadone clinic, and he had a lot of the traits, and his characteristics are typical of a dope head. He's something. Tiff, he reminds me of a drug addict, a drug attack that are very convincing if you don't know. That's crazy. Beefy Nacho. Trump's been okay. If you say so, bro. I can't repeat that. But you know, we know he had allegations of being inappropriate, but you know, people cherry pick what they want to believe when it comes down to him. So, but we don't have no proof that Trump did that, but we know the rumors. So. Neil, I remember when you was going through this. Wasn't it a lot of, you can literally see the energy draining. Because I just had these random people just kept attacking me, just out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that wasn't even the drama with over here with Amora and the Law of Truth and whatever. I was trying to tell y'all, I got battle scars. I had to take on all them people who just either they was cool or, you know, whatever. We supported each other and then flipped on me or got upset with me or whatever. And I'm just getting attacked left and right. So that's kind of how I merged my way over there too, towards Amora. Because I was, you know, mostly spending, you know, my energy supporting CALI, Chief CALI. All right, so let's go ahead and break down the interpretations now of the dream. Now that I just told y'all what the dream was, I don't let y'all know that I do not fuck with CALI. He definitely stabbed me in my back. The final straw when I was like, I'm done with this fool and I don't give a fuck what the fuck he does with his life. He can do whatever he wants. I don't care, right? I don't want to hear about it. I don't wish him well. I don't wish him peace. I wish he get karma for every fucking lie that came out of his mouth about me and about Kevin. Because y'all remember I revealed, because I let Kevin know, like, hey, I'm just letting you know, I know I went hard on you, but the reason why I didn't make an announcement saying that I accept your apology, even though I low-key did, is because I was still trying to be loyal to Kevin. They thought I made a video apologizing to Kevin. I said, no, I made a video telling Kevin that, look, I heard you and I wanted to forgive you then, right? But I just want you to know I've been forgave you. But I was loyal to this nigga. But I also let Kevin know he never responded, which is cool because he, you know, he's been avoiding all this drama shit. But I let Kevin know, hey, by the way, CALI, Ben was trying to get me to lie on you. I mean, trying to give me receipts, stuff we questioning and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't think this is real. I don't think we should put that out, you know, whatever. And he was like basically saying he didn't care. Like, he's lying on me. And I said, yeah, but we can't do what he do, because once we get caught lying, we're not credible. We'll be documented liars. It's best just to keep to the truth. So I know that a lot of shit CALI said about Kevin had to be lies. A lot of shit he said about me was lies, or repeating stuff that he knows are lies. So the final straw was once they were saying that he was telling people about my brother and my mama and all that shit. I was like, I'll never fuck with this nigga again. I hope every dread pops out of his fucking head, right? I hope him and Sean do not have a good time in the bedroom at all, because according to her, they wasn't really in the first place, you know. But that's what he was upset with me about, something they were saying. I'm trying to help him out by telling him I'm confirming to you what I know your girl said and what I didn't witness her say. I did not witness the little boat comments in the ED. I just know who's spreading them and where it's coming from, right? And that these girls make fun of you all the time. On God, the sisterhood make fun of you. That's why they was shocked when you got with Sean, and they wasn't really happy for your relationship. They thought she was like desperate. They was like, Sean must be desperate to rock with that nigga, because they never understood why you was so obsessed with Kevin as long as you were. And the shit, like I mean, the way they used to clown that nigga was crazy, very crazy. So I low-key felt bad, and I defended him when I could, and then I shut up on certain comments that I knew I couldn't defend him on, right? But why y'all laughing? Yeah, so I pretty much just told y'all, like, the last straw. Once you start that fucking with my family, you might as well say adios. That'll get me. That's gonna put a target on your back, and I'm always gonna get my payback for that. Now, it might take a little time. People think that karma is instant. No, it's not. You know, well, in Jeannie case, man, a little bit. And I had a conversation with Jeannie, and Jeannie, you know, let me know that, you know, I ain't gonna tell y'all what we talked about, but just know that Jeannie is pretty sure that God probably has something to do with what happened between her and Amore, and the certain things that she believes that is resulted from me, right? But I'm not gonna tell it, because that was private between me and her. But Jeannie got instant karma. But the rest of y'all who up here lying and shit, y'all gonna get y'all karma too. It seems like karma is slowly coming out in 2026. So it might, the 2026 might be the year for Amore. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll be 2027. Who the fuck knows? But she got hers coming, right? Me CALI got his, because he was foul for that shit. Every time I went at you, I was telling the truth. And what was not the truth, I let people know these were word on the curb, but it came from her, though. So you might want to check her, or tell her to tell them women to start lying. I never heard her say that, CALI, but she damn sure said she regulates you. She damn sure said you called her out her name. Oh, and Sean, just in case you see this video, because I know they say you went live too. Only thing, I didn't watch y'all whole video. I just watched just enough so I can troll y'all on certain things to make fun of y'all goofy ass, because it's pathetic that y'all sitting up here acting like y'all really like each other when y'all really don't, just so we won't be right. But anyway, you made a comment, Sean, and I ain't gonna go back and forth tit for tat or whatever, because I was more just wanted to see where you going. I didn't give a fuck what he was doing. You said that you never go backwards. You know, you don't deal with people. Like, if anybody ever drag you or slander you, because you low-key was trying to let me in break room know there would never be no rekindle of a friendship between us, is because we dragged you and all that shit. Well, it wasn't gonna be no rekindle with me, because I don't like liars, right? So we probably wouldn't have never been friends again anyway, right? Just to be blunt, like, you, the way y'all just straight lied on me, that shit was low-key demonic. Right? Just didn't have a problem just making up shit. Sean, you know I didn't try to get with you. And just like Brakeman said, when people were saying it in the chat or on the panels, you never was debunking it, saying, no, that never happened. You know I didn't do anything inappropriate with you. You know I treated you with respect. I know that you my friend at the time, his girl, or whatever. I was actually trying to be extra nice to you, because I knew you in proximity. That's my brother, and I loved him. right? Even though I knew he was mad at me about the Trump shit and the Indian shit, I actually was made sure I was very respectful and nice to you. And even when you was telling me what he was doing, I tried to give you some advice without dissing him at the same time. It's like, hey, if he's cursing you out and calling you out your name, you need to check that at the door. Do not let him get away with that. I ain't even tell you to lead a nigga. I told you to check him. Don't let him get away with that. But from me, recalling some things, you say you don't fuck with people who disrespect you. CALI called you a whole out your name before y'all got together. Then y'all used to beef with each other and go back. That nigga called you out your name, but you say you don't go backwards. But you went backwards and dated a nigga who beefed it with you one time and at one point and literally was calling you out your name. That's going backwards, sis. Like, I'm sorry, it's giving desperate. You're a beautiful girl, intelligent. That's another reason what was pissing me off. Because I hate Sean. I hate when people play dumb who I know are really intelligent. It pisses me off because then I get mad because I feel like you're trying to manipulate me and I feel like you disrespect me. But I knew you was being malicious and, with the sisterhood and gossiping. You knew you was trying to play into that Target and break room. You know it and I know it. Right? Even though you tried to disguise it as you was trying to give me advice, saying that break room was mocking me when she was making the monostat jokes or whatever. But you knew what was going on. I tried to tell you. You told me to be neutral. I even agreed that I was going to fall back and be neutral only for you to turn around and not be neutral. Right? But you went back. It's giving desperate. CALI is not a catch, baby girl. I'm so sorry. And did I once love CALI at a point? Yes, I did, because I had a connection with him through the internet for us dealing with turning away from religion, right? So we bonded from our past trauma from religion and how religion fucked us up over time, right? So we had that type of bond that we stood in solidarity with that, right? I ain't gonna lie though, if I knew he was a Trump supporter, I probably would have never supported him. That Trump supporter, I found out when everything was happening. I didn't even know that nigga was a Trump supporter, right? But he's not a catch. Like, he's like, come on, sis. The man double talks. Y'all keep saying y'all gonna be peaceful, don't respond. You're turning around, you responded. We decided to do this. He's not even a man of his word. He definitely was doing the drugs and was so high in his mind, he don't even remember what he was speaking in third person. He was lying to Angie, right? Flirting with TC, obsessed with Kevin. And Sean, if you do not believe nothing else I'm saying to you, girl, I truly believe, even though he didn't say this is just something me discerning. I truly believe that CALI really only entertained you or dated you, right? Because of your money, and that he was trying to piss Kevin off. It's low-key giving him a hard on because he feel like he got one over Kevin because Kevin allegedly was trying to get with you, right? And I picked up and I even low-key called him out on that. And I was like, well, Kevin gonna be pissed, huh? The boy bust out laughing. He laughed about it. You nowhere near his type, even though you're a beautiful girl. Maybe he may say, well, she is a beautiful, but physically what he's into or whatever, sis, I ain't in y'all business because I really don't care. I know the sisterhood was gossiping about y'all business. I didn't. I just heard it, right? Or heard who was saying it. Who was saying it, not heard it. But he's not. It's giving desperate. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's giving desperate. How can you date a man that called you like over some internet shit? Didn't know, I don't know what was said or what you said to him. Like, but he called you out your name and then you dated him. Do your son know that he did that to you? Your grown son? Do your grown son know that another woman's son shot him? Because he might have touched the little girl. He might have hit his mother. Or the sister might have lied on him. You just never know. I don't know what to believe no more. Once people start doing all that lying and making up shit, I don't believe shit you say no more. But do your son know that? You can sit up there and pretend like that nigga a catch. You can pretend like, but you know what you was saying to me on that trip. You know you was telling me, let me know that nigga was too much, overwhelming. And I told you, do not let him call you out your name. To check that shit at the door. You know it. I said, that's my brother. I love him, but girl, I know he's a bit much. And I'm looking at you like, how you dealing with that shit? Right? I knew he was. They talking about I be crashing out. That nigga crashed out more than anybody I ever met on the internet. The manipulation, the lies. Y'all both was being weirdos, just sexualized. I mean, I ain't know what to be flattered or be concerned, because I wanted him and then I wanted you. And I said, okay, I'm gay, then I'm not gay, then I am gay, then I'm not gay. I'm trying to see what gave hoish vibes with me when I've been with the same woman 4 years. We just celebrated our anniversary yesterday. The flirting stuff, y'all seen her come up here, so she know that's part of the show. I'm allowed to flirt a little bit, but I'll never be disrespectful. But I know I never flirted in either one of y'all directions because I never looked at y'all like that. But it was weird watching you and that nigga get up there and lie and say that shit. So Sean, no, you don't know what you're talking about. I never got a chance to respond to you when you made your video crying and yelling saying that CALI never stabbed me in my back. Actually, he did. You just ain't know about it. A lot of people didn't know about it. Me and him kept it hush-hush. Chris knew, and the few people who saw his video knew. We all knew that he was still mad about that shit because of the stuff that was coming out his mouth when he was mad. You got to pay attention to the things people say when they upset with you, because that's how they really feel about you. He said a lot of fucked up shit in that video, even though he apologized. Jumping out the window, unhinged, uncontrolled, no regulation of his feelings at all. At least when I'm crashing out, it's attached to something. The first time y'all heard me cry, I was crying over the situation about me being raped at 4, right? When I did the Queen Throne video, right? First time y'all ever heard it, I'm attached. Then the recent shit, when y'all see me crash out on Jeannie's live because she was gaslighting the fuck out of me, and I'm pissed that people will not leave my fucking family alone. They won't leave my baby girl out the shit, and they won't keep Queen Ye out of it. But you crash out if somebody disagree with you about Trump, or if you a fucking black Indian or not. Or you get mad at me because I have reading comprehension and I read that bill that you keep calling the Civil Rights Indian Bill, only for you to find out that that was the second part of the bill, right? And the reason why it was called Indian Civil Rights because they gave them access to free home housing. It wasn't called Indian because the group of people who was putting the bill together were black people who thought they were Indian. It was Native Americans who also needed homes, who needed affordable housing. And that was a bill that helped them get into homes. So that's why they nicknamed it through their community, the Indian Civil Rights Bill for housing. You said, I'm popping out to say that you are a soothsayer. Now, can you click the link and pronounce that for me? What's that? Soothsayer, which symbolize your intuition, foresight, a message for subconscious pointing to hidden knowledge, warning, guidance. Well, we're going to get into it because we're going to break it down. I don't know if it was a premonition, though. I've been studying premonition. I had a family member who thought he was having premonitions, and I had to calm him down to let him know premonitions. They repeat. You don't just get them once. You get them over and over. But yeah, if you want to, am I saying that word right? If you want to just real quick, because I don't know if it's throwing me off. Am I saying, is it shoe slayer? Soothsayer? Okay. But if you want to hit the link, so you help me with that word. You say, yeah, Cat, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I ain't even trying to diss the nigga now because y'all, you just talking shit because you mad. Nah, I mean, I knew. But when you friends with somebody, you cool with them even through their imperfections, right? It's still your dog. But I don't have to guard his feelings no more. I don't have to protect his feelings because he damn sure didn't give a fuck about my mental health, nor did he care about victimizing me with them lies Sinetta told. CALI knows that story. He knew it was fake when he was saying it. He knew when it got debunked. Oh no, I was saying it because you were saying word on the curve. Yeah, so you can find out is those girls talking about you or not. Not to go run to your platform and repeat rumors about me, even though my shit was debunked. Your shit wasn't debunked. Those were rumors about you. That allegedly she said, but then I tried to help your goofy ass out by saying, but she didn't say that to me though. So they could be lying on her, Callie. She probably didn't say it. But I don't know. Both of y'all lie, so I don't know. Nah, I'm sorry. This word throwing me off. Now I gotta go look it up. I was like, am I saying that right? Because y'all know I be fucking up words. I stay fucking up words. But I'm gonna get to this interpretation for y'all, dream interpretation. I know I've been ranting because I want to. Oh, Rich. Okay, there you go. All right, can you hear me?
Hey Neil, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm
So
good.
mentalizing with Rich. Am I saying that right?
Yes, mentalizing with Rich.
Okay,
But
got it.
everybody knows me by Rich. I used to go by Rich Talks Media.
All right, that's what's up. So, am I saying that? Is that
Yeah, it's like tooth is soothsayer. So it's
soothsayer?
basically like a premonitioner. I mean, you are kind of right. Premonitions does happen over, but it can happen once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to do a lot of research into that because I have when I say I don't do nothing but research,
Mm-hmm.
different things, and I am very spiritual. So I have deep dived into that. So you need to look into premonitions a little bit deeper because it can happen just once. It depends upon where your spirit is at with something and
Mm-hmm.
what you need to know what the universe is trying to tell you. So it can hit you that one time because you need to know it at that instant, and it'll hit you so that way you can act upon it and know in advance that hey, you need to be aware of what's going to happen. But like you said, the majority of the times premonition do happen over and
Happening
over.
multiple. Okay, yeah, because I
Yeah.
remember I had a family member who was concerned because he kept having dreams that he got shot, and I had him describe the dreams to me, did some research, and each dream was a different scenario. So I let him know that sounded like his anxiety, that he's worried about something, right? But I was letting
Mhm.
him know that, but if it's a reoccurring dream, like the details are the same, you in the same spot. If you can see the shooter, it's the
Mhm.
same shooter. I was letting him know that would be a premonition. So that's how I was always taught. But with mines, I don't know. I felt like mines is more about the warning that I got from the universe is more symbolic, right? Because
Mhm.
I'm gonna break down to the people what zombies, the glass house, all that stuff, what that means spiritually, and how
Mhm.
I do not. I like it kind of helped me understand certain things, especially with that tarot card lady reader was telling me
Mhm.
that I have to let Callie do this. You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Because when I
Mhm.
first was like, well, bitch, I'm gonna get away from his ass. Like, why would, if he's gonna stab me in the back, why would I let him do it? But she said that was part of the process of the
Mhm.
thing for me to go to the next level spiritually. So she told me let him do it.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe that's also another reason why I think I just got so upset with him because I was like,
Mm.
damn, the dream was real. It was true. And then he
Yeah.
he grouped up with the other side with them people and just ran and started telling all them lies and the shit lies that he knew would hurt me, like my little brother and my mama, wife, and all that shit. Like shit that like it's not cool, you know.
Mhm.
So,
Mhm.
but yeah, that's
Yeah,
why I
and
said I ain't
a
know.
lot of people, look at tarot readers as, the voodooism and all that type of stuff.
Mhm.
It just depends upon your energy and how you perceive things. It can be very helpful to you because tarot is basically a form of our ancestors talking to us and through us
Right.
sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I would love to, come back and we can, because I know you got what you got going on and we can
Mhm.
kind of, deep dive into this together because I'm very into it on a
Okay.
spiritual level and with tarot reading and stuff like that. Um,
Did you hear
and
the
how
part?
people,
I'm sorry not
uh
to cut you off, but did you hear the part when I was describing when she was shuffling the deck? When I was watching her do it, it looked like somebody was like pulling the card out. Did you hear me say
no,
that?
I did not hear that part. I did
Yeah,
not know.
yeah, because like when Queen Ye described it, she said it's the cards fell out of the deck, and I was like, when I was watching her do it, to me, it literally looked like the cards was being selected, but there was nobody selecting. Of course, it was the lady had her hands on the cards. But when she was doing it,
That
it looked like and then it would just fall down. Like it looked like somebody was just doing just like this. You know what I'm
mm-hmm,
saying? So,
mm-hmm. That
but
was
yeah,
your ancestors having your back on this situation.
it was about that
So
dream.
I'm glad you listened to it instead of ran from it. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people who don't understand it or who have a lack of knowledge of it run
Hmm.
from it and they don't listen, and then that's when they feel into whatever is happening to them. You know what I'm saying?
And then
So
they, yeah.
I'm glad that you have some knowledge and are open minded to different things of that nature.
Hmm.
So it helped you with that situation, and you was able to walk through it with dignity, let it happen,
Hmm.
and you out of it. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Hmm. Because I'm telling you, I wanted it not to be true so bad. Especially when I finally met him and fed the homeless people. I was like, man, I just hope that was just a dream about anxiety. Maybe you know what I'm saying? Maybe let it be an
mhm,
anxiety dream. But it was just too vivid. And then
mhm,
the look on his face as he was a zombie, like fondling the door instead of trying to get in, looking at me like, you can let me in. Like that's kind of like how I felt. That it's me,
mhm,
Callie, let me in. You know what I'm saying? But it was so
mhm.
sinister, and he was a zombie. And I'm looking over out at everybody, faces of people I know from YouTube and people I don't know, and it was so many, as far as the eye can see, zombies all the way down. But they
So
couldn't
let
get
me
me
ask you this, because I didn't hear the whole thing. So, like, was the dream? Did you have a dream multiple times, or it was just a one
once.
dream and that was it?
It was once, and when I woke up, but she my I know she working, but when I woke up, she saw that I was like making a face, like she seen I was like worried or like I don't want to say distressed because it wasn't
Mhm,
distress, but I was like concerned. Like I woke up like, oh, that was a crazy dream, and that's when
mhm.
I told her what I dreamed, and she's spiritual. She was like, girl,
Mhm.
like
Yeah,
you
when
might
we
want to.
have those vivid dreams where we can actually see and feel those people and those energies, pay attention to them. Don't hide from them, don't run from 'em, look into it. They don't always happen when, like right away or a couple of weeks. It can be months down the line, but don't, write them down. If it happens, write it down so that way you won't forget, because it's something in that dream. It's a message that you need to know.
Well, I think I got it because the lady, Callie joined the sisterhood and they wound up trying to call themselves cyberbullying me. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was like a good, they
Mhm.
recruited Jenny. It was like a lot of people were jumping on board to come after me, but it wound up dying now, after a while because I'm boring. Who the
Yeah, yeah, I
fuck?
get that. And I
So,
mean, I've been, seeing your last, but I'm just saying any future things, not just related to this
so
situation,
pay
just
attention to
future
that.
thing, as you start to, research and get more in depth with your dreams and coming into contact with, the spirit world and energy and
Oh, I don't came into a
terror.
contact with a lot of stuff.
So, I'm just saying, it's just
Yeah, I feel you. I
yeah,
just want you to know, like, we
yeah.
got a few visits, honey. I remember it was one girl. She said she was gonna send her daddy, like she was like a witch doctor, and I said, trust me, whatever you don't send, I'm part already seen. You ain't gonna send nothing I ain't already seen. Like I was telling her, I said, I don't know what's wrong with me, but things used to come and visit me a lot. But shit, I don't know.
Well, this has probably been a part of you longer than you really realize,
I
Neo.
think so. I think it
I
started
just,
when I was 4, when I was
yeah, mm-hmm,
when that happened to me, when that man did what he did.
yeah,
The first time I saw something crazy.
yeah. Because I get it from my granny. And she's 93 years old,
Mhm,
and she has a lot of stuff that she dreamt about has come to pass. And so, like things has happened to me and I just tell her and it happens, and I was scared. I will run from it, and she like, stop running, stop running.
mhm.
And until I stopped running, then I came to realize that, this is who I am. It's a part of me. Some people not gonna understand it. Oh well,
Yeah,
it
they
is what
go
it is.
yeah, and
You know?
I think with me, that day when I fell to my knees and I was praying because I realized I was losing my faith in Christianity. Oh, I hear you, baby. Give me 1 second.
No,
What?
I was actually clearing my throat because I.
Okay, I ain't know if you was trying to let me know you was up here.
No.
Okay, but I remember that I keep telling people like I with Christianity and stuff like that. I still rock with Christians or whatever, but I let them know like
Mhm.
regardless if y'all want to believe this or not, I think I prayed my way out of church, but not in a bad way how they trying to perceive it, right? Because I
Mhm.
used to teach the Bible and I understand it. I don't even use that Bible to even fight some of my battles against these people. Like that's how I was able to reach Jenny. Regardless if people
Mhm.
want to admit that or not, I know that I knew how to combat Jeannie, to use that word against her, and it worked, right?
Mhm.
Aura
Mhm.
is a different type of principality. That is something high. You know what I'm saying? That is a high principality. I don't know if she done made a deal with the devil, something going on over there. But I figure that out eventually. That I'm telling you, because honey, some of the stuff I've been dreaming, I'm like, that's something high. But anywho,
Yeah.
but
Well, it was good talking with
yeah, I
you,
appreciate
and
you coming in, giving me some knowledge, and please come back. This is a series that I'm officially going to commit to because I'm trying to
okay.
get my channel out of the
Mhm. Mhm.
algorithm. Like
Mhm.
on Thursdays and Sundays are going to be dedicated to stuff like this.
Okay.
Thursdays are Deep Thought Thursday, where we're gonna talk about like today was a dream interpretation because I took a vote. People wanted me to talk about the Cali dream, right?
Okay.
But like the next video might be about assimilation theory and all that stuff. And then Sunday is what we're gonna dive into the supernatural stuff. Like I wanted to
Okay.
share some stories, like spooky things that I came across on the internet that's been verified to be true to see how people feel about it. Because I do entertain that stuff. I just told people I know I can't prove things because maybe it's not meant for us
Mhm.
to understand spiritual stuff because it seems like some people go nuts when they think they understand, right? So I know
Mhm.
it's deep, but I appreciate you sharing your sharing with me and reaching out. So please come back because
Oh yeah, I'll
Thursdays,
I'll be tuning in then.
yeah, Thursdays and Sundays is gonna be stuff like this. I'm gonna be dedicated to. So, cause this is what the
I'm
channel was supposed to be about. You know that, right? A lot
right.
of people
Mhm.
it's scary matrix, like,
Right.
right? But I've been on that bullshit. This is what the channel was really supposed to be about. So I'm finna just get back to it, right? So, but I
Well, keep it at Neo the Dakota, and you'll be good. All
hey,
right, girl.
oh,
Talk to you
hey,
soon.
the cold and the darkness.
Hey. All right.
Thank you, Rich.
Bye.
Appreciate you. All right. You know how to get down, or do I got to kick you
I
out for
don't. I'm
everybody?
I'm trying to figure it out.
All right, let me. I got you. Have a
Okay,
good one.
thanks.
Peace.
Bye.
All right. How? Let's see. Bunty. How you? Can you hear me?
Bonita.
Yeah, it's Bunty.
I wish Rich would have stayed up because I pretty much wanted to piggyback off of what she was telling you, Neil.
Oh, okay.
Coming from the past experience, but she already got down.
Mm-hmm.
Um, you are what they call, well, what my grandma used to tell me, I was born with a veil over my eyes, which
Mm-hmm.
means I would see things before they would happen. It had got to the point where sometimes I couldn't sleep as I was getting older because I was afraid that I was going to have a dream about something being revealed. It always happened to me. Let me tell you about my dumb butt.
Mm-hmm.
So I told my psychiatrist, I was like, you know what? I've been having a lot of premonitions. They've been happening. I said, I hate this gift. I said, why would God give me this if I can't do anything about it? You know, I lost my mother. I lost my brother. I lost one of my cousin. I saw all they deaths before it happened.
Mm-hmm.
And so she put me on some medication. So I started taking the medication. Well, it just so happened that I really wouldn't talk to too many people about it, but a lot of people did know about it, especially some of my friends. They would always tell me, girl, don't dream about me. I don't want nothing happen to me, you know what I'm saying? Because they knew I had that little gift, you know. So I actually saw my regular physician, and she was a black doctor. And she had been asking me, have I been sleeping good, you know, this and that. I said, yeah, I've been sleeping pretty good. I said, my psychiatrist put me on some medication to stop my kind of like premonition. She was like, what? I said, yeah, she put me on these pills where my dreams and stuff, they will stop. She said, let me tell you something, Miss Harris. She said, that's a gift. It's not a curse. She
Mm-hmm.
said, I've seen many of people like you before. She said,
Mhm.
why would you squander your gift away? She said, God wouldn't have gave it to you if it was a curse. And
Yeah.
I was like, well, I just couldn't handle it because I couldn't sleep sometimes. I said, not only that, I would get so angry, especially when somebody passed away. I
Mhm.
couldn't understand why wasn't I able to stop it.
Mhm. Oh dang, she went down. Hey, I don't know what happened. Her signal dropped. Hey. Oh man, I was getting good. I don't know if y'all can see it say offline. Okay, you went out for a second. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
She
you
said,
back. Okay.
she said, she said, and I had never thought about this. And she said, your psychologist, she knew what she was talking about. She would know, knew beyond reason about different things, about gifts that you got. She said, I've seen many of people like you were from. She's from some part of Africa or whatever.
Mhm.
And she was like, I said, well, I really never talked to anybody about it but a few people. So, because I didn't want people to think I was crazy or anything like that. She said, no, I met plenty of people like you. It's a gift. It's not a curse.
Mm.
And so I said, well, I've been taking the pills. She said, stop taking the pills.
Mhm.
And I said, okay, I guess. Neil, I took those pills 3 years ago and I haven't had a premonition since then.
Oh
So I think
wow.
yes, I messed up my gift. I basically threw my gift away by taking medication.
Mm. And
And
yeah,
I haven't had a premonition since 3 years ago.
yeah,
And it's crazy.
I think it's
Mhm.
something, and I don't want to go too conspiracy, but I do be entertaining things when I be telling people be careful with pharmaceutical drugs. Uh, I don't really trust them unless I have to take a medication, right? I do the best I can to stay off whatever, because I remind those people that that's a form of witchcraft, regardless if people want to admit that or not, right? If you go study the word pharmakia, like where the word pharmacy come from, right? In
Mhm.
the Bible, the Greek word pharmakia, it literally translates to witchcraft. So sometimes Christians get upset with me when I point that out, but I told them, like, regardless however you want to word it, you're taking a potion, and this potion that you're taking is not even the organic version. You're taking a synthetic version. They don't took whatever plant, flower, chemical that they came up with, and they made an artificial version of it. It's not even the correct compounds. So that's why people be having side effects. Like me, you could take the same medication, it might give me headaches, but give you diarrhea because how it interacts with our DNA, right?
Right.
So that's why I
Right.
be telling people, like, if you can, unless you just have a chronic condition and you have no choice but to take those medicine, try to, if you can afford the not the generics, if you can get the real, like they both bad, but if you can pay for the original version of that medicine, do that or go natural, right? So that's why when you said that, because I remember when I was dealing with my anxiety, they kept trying to put me on different kind of medications, and one of the drugs they put me on made me dissociate.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I literally told this lady, I gave them back. I'm never taking this shit again. I stepped outside my fucking consciousness. You know what I'm saying? I woke
Yeah.
up like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, I'm here, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not
Right.
taking this shit again. You know what I'm saying? Because I told the
Right.
people what happened, and they said I dissociated. And I said, yeah, I'm not taking this. They agreed, and I didn't take them pills again.
Well,
Now
I
I
wish
treat
I
my
didn't
anxiety
listen.
naturally. I don't take any medication for my anxiety anymore. Cause that was scary, right?
Right.
So those
Yeah.
psychological drugs, I mean, I know some people have to take them, especially people like bipolar. There are some medications that help, right? But it does do something. That's why when you say you never had it again, maybe
Yeah.
something in
It
your
is.
DNA changed, or I don't know. So
And, and it's crazy because I had 3 kids, and the only
Mm,
person who I passed it along to was my youngest child.
mm,
And he has it all the time. Like one day he was walking to the store, and it's a store around the corner from us. And I guess the store was being robbed, and something hit him and said, turn around. You know what I'm saying? And he said he turned around. And later on that day, he said that he went back to the store later on, and the store was being robbed or something like that. But he said that he gets all those type of premonition. I told him, I said, honey, I'm sorry. I said, I passed it to you. I said, you probably the only one of the kids that has it. But my
mm,
grandmother told me I had it when I was younger. But she used to always tell me, it's not the live. She used to always tell me, it's not the dead you got to worry about. It's the living, because
mm,
my family them used to try to scare me all the time because they would see stuff and try to scare me. And I would tell my grandmother, I was like, I'm scared, they're not scaring me. And she's like, it's not the dead you got to worry about, it's the living, you know. And I told him that. But he's the only one that I passed it to, actually. You know what I'm saying? But other
Yeah,
than that, I
yeah.
stopped
I
taking
don't
the pills, though.
the gifts that that Rich came up here and what you described. I don't think that's what mine is. I think whatever it is, like especially when the lady called me like a light worker energy type. I think maybe I don't know if you got a little feedback. I think maybe I'm a type of person who sees symbolism and things because I don't know. I don't have like I don't dream the future. Like my dreams don't like dream the future. Like
You
that's
don't
not.
see the future.
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that's not that's what I was saying. I don't think that's what mine is. I think that when my girl was doing whatever she doing to protect me and to asking for protection because we knew we was up against some stuff, right? And I
Hmm.
think the universe, my ancestors or whoever, they just gave it to me in threes because they knew I was hard headed as hell. You get what I'm saying? And I like they like, bitch, we don't give you a dream, we don't send a psychic to you, and then this nigga you peeps micros like your code breaker flags are going off in your fucking head, and you're
And
ignoring the
you're
shit,
ignoring it.
right?
And
Because
you're
you
ignoring it.
yeah, for the
You're
sake of
ignoring
trying
it.
to be loyal. So that's what I was saying. Like you know, at the end
But
of the day, I knew, especially when it was like happening, I was like, this is it,
yeah.
and
But
it's
like
going.
she said though, Neil, write
Mhm,
it down, take notes of it. You know what
mhm.
I'm saying? Because your dreams are trying to tell you something.
Yeah.
Don't ignore it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't because I know you haven't been following me for a while, but I had a moderator who supported me for years. She was my number one over here, right? And I know because this is a reoccurring dream. You know what? I take that back. I do have reoccurring dreams. I'm one of those people that I get the snake dreams before I lose a friend. That's one thing
Hmm.
that the universe and the ancestors that got maybe because they know I don't fuck with snakes like that, even though my mom raised snakes when we was younger. Um, when I'm finna get betrayed or somebody finna stab me in the back or I'm finna have a swarm, I get the snake dreams. And before me and old girl fell out, I actually had a dream that a snake crawled around my wrist, wrapped around my wrist. That snake looked right at me and bit the shit out of me.
Right. That's
And
a
then,
warning. Yeah.
nah, no, ain't no warning. It was her.
Right. I'm saying
Yeah.
it's warning that
Oh,
she's gonna be the one that's doing it.
yeah,
She's
damn
the one
snake.
that's gonna be
Yeah,
betraying you.
that snake bit the
You
shit
know?
out of me, and I made a live talking about it because she had made me so mad, right, that I was finna get her ass back. I was finna because I knew how to get to her. She don't know, but I know things about her that I could have did to inconvenience her fucking life. But I calmed down because in my mind I was pissed. I began to pray. I was like, doing what I do to calm myself down. And what made me not seek revenge on old girl is because when I was driving at my job, I had passed this little curve that we go to get into the building where I drop off my loads at and switch trucks.
Right.
When I first rolled past there, the road was clear. There wasn't shit there. I turn around, go back that same road. There's a vulture in the middle of the fucking road eating the shit out of a goddamn snake. And it was a juicy big ass, and they was just tearing them. Cause in my mind, I'm like, I'm finna get her back. I'm plotting. Yeah, okay, all right, bitch. You wanna play, and you doing all this, and you saying all this. I'm plotting. Universe humbled me so quick. For what? No, she got. And I shook my head, and I said, and it was a rattlesnake in the area that like it represent the area that where she lives at, like the Texas rattlesnake. Even though this was
Yep.
down here,
That's where most of
and
the snakes are.
and I said, that let me in a rattlesnake at that. Okay, got it. Thank you, universe. I'ma let this. She finna get her karma. I ain't gotta do shit. So,
Right.
and I told somebody, I said, I just rolled past, and that snake must have came out right soon as my truck passed.
Mm.
But when I turned around, vulture was tearing that damn snake head up.
Well,
So
yeah. Well, Neil, you have a gift. You have a gift, whether
I
you don't receive it all the way, but it
I think
sounds
I
like
have
you
a
do.
gift. I just don't think it's the future. I don't think it's the predict. I think my gift is the decode, the
The
analyze.
code.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see symbolism like in it, like I'm all right. Not trying to say crazy, but I'm only gonna share this because I really don't give a fuck. It's like I can see like when I have a vision of God. You know how some people probably see light or they see a white man going like this or whatever. I keep seeing numbers. If that makes sense to you.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay,
it
so
makes
that's
sense.
yeah, so that's why I keep saying
Trust me, I
like,
do a lot of reading. I did a lot of reading on this ever since I was real young because of the
mm,
things that would happen to me, and
mm,
what happened actually happened, and I didn't understand it when I was younger. You know what I'm
mm.
saying? And then it got to the point where it kept happening, and so that's why I went ahead and seen a psychologist about it. I'm like, look, I keep having premonitions. I can't sleep. You know what I'm saying? So
Sound like
yeah, I
you
understand
had
what you're
yeah,
saying.
it sound like you definitely because I wasn't born with a veil, but I will tell you one thing about my birth. My birth was very difficult on my mother. She almost didn't make it. So that was a
Hmm.
struggle to get me here. I can tell you that. Like I
Yeah,
don't know if I was trying to hold that, like I don't want to come back. I don't know if it's some reincarnation thing, but my mom almost lost her life bringing me here. Like for real.
wow,
So there was, but it
wow,
was no, from my understanding, there was no veil though. But it was very. I went. I'm sure she had stress hormones up. My stress hormone. I was in distress. Her bringing me into this world, and she almost
right,
lost her life. That. So there was definitely something going on.
right.
Something didn't want me here, or something.
Something did want you
Yeah.
here.
That's
So
what I said.
yeah,
Maybe something didn't want me here, but there was definitely a struggle at my birth. Definitely a
right.
struggle.
Yeah,
And
but I guess I just want to jump on, piggyback off of Rich or whatever. And, I really don't. But like I said, I haven't been having anything in the last past 3 years. I kind of wish I never took the pills, but sometimes it just got really frustrating. Just like I had a dream about a fire, and I kept thinking my house is going to catch on fire. Why? A couple of days later, the house down the street was on fire. Stuff
mhm,
like that would just get to me all the time. So that's when I finally told my doctor, I was like, look, I keep having too many premonitions and things like that. And that's when she put me on the pill. Neil,
mhm.
I do regret taking the pills, especially
Yeah.
when I hit the number sometimes too.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I don't know. I
yeah,
kind of
so
hope
I
you can
regret
get. I
it.
don't know what your spirituality is. I don't know if you want to just ask your ancestors. I don't know if you could probably do a cleanse, to see if it's something, or I don't know, go organic for a little while, maybe fast. That's my favorite thing to do. People be wondering
Fasting
how I
or
get stuff,
something.
man. I just did want my girl to tell you I ain't eat no food for 3 days. I'm very into. I do not play about my spirituality no more. You feel me? So whatever I
Right,
learned from Christianity, I take. Whatever I learned from Buddhism, I take. I study all these different religions. You feel what I'm saying? It's like I,
right,
I have a
right.
spiritual buffet. A girl is greedy out here. You feel me? So it's just the only thing I won't do is I won't get into the dark stuff though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Nothing. Yeah. I wouldn't dare do anything like that.
yeah.
Like my
It,
primary doctor told me, she's like, I had a gift, and and I thought it was a curse. You know what I'm
hmm
saying?
hmm
And that's what basically what curses are sometimes, dark, and that's where I didn't really understand it and like I was supposed to. You
hmm
know?
Yeah.
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 But
It's
I'm
definitely
glad.
yeah, it's definitely some stuff. I say I know people might think talk like this is crazy. I ain't ashamed to talk about it no more. Because before I used to keep a lot of this stuff to myself. I ain't want people to think I
I
was
did
nuts.
too. I did too. I
But
wouldn't say anything to anybody about it. I finally talked to my doctor about it, and that's because she was a black woman, and that's when she broke it down. And I love her accents because she's not from here; she's from Africa somewhere, and I
mm,
love her accent. And she said, "You're not the only person I met like this with this gift."
hmm
She was like, "You have a gift; it's not a curse, and stop taking those pills." And I said, "Okay," you know what I'm saying. And that was 3 years ago, and I haven't had a premonition ever since. So.
yeah.
I don't know, but
Might
yeah,
have to do a cleanse, but I appreciate you sharing your story. I know you're trying to get down,
yeah,
but I appreciate. But am I saying your
cause
name
my
right? Is
son
it
looking
Bon?
like, what? Look, my son looking like, why are you telling people about me? Cause he in the kitchen.
You tell your son, don't worry. I'm not. I ain't got X-ray vision, and I can't see him, so he's not on the screen. But is it pronounced
No, it's bonita
Bonita,
in
Bonita,
Spanish. Beautiful.
Bonita? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I ain't passed my Spanish class.
And you know what's crazy? I just got in the chat and I heard the lady Rich talking, and I'm
Mhm.
like, oh my gosh, I can relate to everything she was saying. And I was like, oh my gosh, I got to piggyback off what she was talking about to you. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
appreciate
I
you.
just got in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, dang. Hey, I ain't do nothing. It dropped off. I don't know if Chris is still in here. I seen he was in here earlier. But Chris, the guy who y'all see me put a early last name Harris, he the one who had to talk to Callie when he made that damn video about me. So, but Bonita, I don't know if you can hear me, sis. If you got me playing on YouTube, but you went offline. It says you offline. I didn't kick you out. So this is why I asked, can you teach on this and understanding about? I will. I will.
Tim.
Yeah, it went down again,
Yep,
sis.
just
Yeah,
Tim.
you had.
But anyway, Neil, thanks for your time, hon.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but you was out for a little
Can
while.
you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Can you
You're
hear me?
going out.
I don't know what it is. She went out again. I think you might have a weak
Neil, you were
signal.
going out. Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you. But you was going in and out. Like you went out for a little while. Can you hear me? It's not. It's not
Yeah,
even
it's probably
showing me.
on my end. Okay,
Yeah,
well, I'm
this
gonna
is
drop
not. Yeah,
down
this is
then.
not even showing me how strong your signal is. So you must have a weak signal.
Okay, well, I'm gonna drop down because I'm going out again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bad.
Okay then.
Yeah, it's a bad signal on my end, I think.
All right. All right. Thank you for coming up here.
All right, bye bye.
Peace. All right. But I get around to it. That's why I was telling y'all there's certain people, like people who support, like who kind of want to see this. Like I said, I'm gonna get back to the niche, and I meant what I said. So you said that's why I asked, can you teach on this and the understanding in the Bible? Like, what topic would you like me to talk on? Um, and I'll do it. I'll schedule it. So she said I'm gonna have to rebuke that and all and catch the next live Neil. Have a great day. Dang, I hope I ain't scare her. Dang, I hope I ain't scare Lovely away. But yeah. Ooh, I hope I ain't scare you, sis. I wouldn't be right if I don't educate in the spirit of God. Do not repeat, do not practice witchcraft. And I do not believe God will give anybody the gift of tarot reading, and the devil is a lie. Okay. All right, sis. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm not even gonna cut because I know people have their spiritual gifts. I mean, not gifts. They have their spiritual belief, religion, stuff like that. So I don't know. I know people fear what they don't understand, but the sad thing is, there are plenty of people in the Bible who had foresight. I know people argue about which spirit it come from, like prophets. Like people don't understand that things that you read in the Bible is not only unique to the Bible. There's other religions that they have the same beliefs like you do, except for y'all call yours Jehovah, Christ, or whatever, and then they call theirs whatever God they call. So I know some people like it scares them. That's why I ain't said I wasn't gonna go into that. I don't want nobody to be uncomfortable or whatever. But I am an omnist. I never hid that from y'all. I definitely told y'all I do that. And sometimes when I need to use the Bible, I do use the Bible. That's why I told y'all I just fast, and I did another fast after that, right? And when Jeannie was doing what she was doing, I used what knowledge I learned from the Bible to get through to her, right? So sometimes you got to use wisdom, you know. So, but you know, TC Connors, yes, I have stories. All right, so what y'all talking about? But yeah, if, lovely lady, a voice of purpose. I hope you didn't get offended. You know, I'm not telling you to be open minded. If that stuff make you uncomfortable, I can respect that. You know, but just know that it's like how many people here on Earth? 8 billion. You know, I purposely believe that all these gods are the same God. If that makes sense to y'all, like I really believe all these spiritual connections are all connected. They all. So it's not unique. Even the story of Christ is not even unique. Even the flood stories is not unique to the Bible. There are older stories of the same version of the Bible, you know? So, but hey. But Miss Dee Dee, what comment did you... All right, so what's TC? TC, what you was trying to hit the link, TC? But, you know... TC, hit the link, because I'm confused. You said you was trying to... TCS. What is this? Clairvoyant? I heard of that word before. What did that mean? I think I heard of that word before. TC, can you hit the link, sis? I'm trying to see what y'all talking about. Clairvoyant. I know I heard that word before. Clairvoyant, someone who believes to have psychic abilities. Okay, perceive things beyond normal human senses, such as seeing the future events, hidden truths, communicating with spirits, driven from the French for clear seeing. Okay. Is considered a form of extrasensory perception. Okay, it's a sixth. Okay. Hey, boo.
Hey,
Thank you for joining Big Gang, Lil Gang, Twin.
what's going on? What's going
Yeah, what
on?
part of that talking about, girl? You don't know you got a spiritual gift, sure.
Yeah, you know what? I had mine started when I was like 12.
Mm,
And it scared me so bad because I was scared to sleep. Like I would have premonitions, and maybe a week or so
yeah.
later, the simple dream that I would dream would happen. Like
Mm,
one time, we stayed in the projects,
mhm,
and my neighbor and I was walking home from school, and we just seen everybody rush into the front of our apartments. So him and I was like, okay, let's run because we were really close neighbors, and we got up there to the front. We was running, and when we got there, it was someone laying up under the bus,
mm,
like deceased. And I woke up from the dream, and I was like, "Ugh, that was terrible." And I remembered it. Right,
mm,
I just remembered that dream.
mhm.
And a couple days passed. I forgot about the dream. And one day we got out of school and it happened exactly like the dream.
Dream.
Someone was laying up under the
Ooh,
bus.
that's some spooky stuff, though. Yeah, y'all.
I
I'm not.
was
Yeah.
so afraid. And it was like my aunties and them used to hark on me because they used to play the numbers.
Mhm,
And they used to always come with their like number book, like, can you tell us what you dreamed?
mm.
And a couple of times I would tell them what I dreamed, and they would look in the book, and sometimes they would hit the numbers, and I was like I didn't like the bad things that I dreamed. I think that's what I was afraid about the
Where
most
my
because I couldn't sleep.
where my pen?
You know what I mean? So I was asking God to
Go ahead.
please take it. Please take that gift from me. And I
Hey, go.
think
What numbers do you see right now? Mm. Go ahead, give me some numbers. Help your girl out, dog. 28 is expensive. Okay.
I had asked God to take it
Well,
from me.
let's see if he really took it. Go ahead, give me some numbers. Come on, give me some TC. Help your girl. Like,
I
girl,
don't
help
I
you.
don't
Okay.
see those numbers right now.
Oh, okay, well, if you do, because I see numbers, but it's not like hitting lotteries. It's like me, the way it be coming to me in my mind when I be in prayer and meditation. It's like my math problem or something. Like I can't even really explain it. So,
Mhm.
but yeah, that's why
Uh-uh.
I was just telling them when we was trying to figure out what my gifts is. My gifts is clearly like understanding symbols, like because even with the human centipede, like that analogy that came to me in prayer when I asked what I was dealing with when it came down to
Mhm.
and
I
that
think
it was
it's more symbolism for me now.
yeah.
He did take the dreams, but it's like slowly coming back. Like I was talking to you earlier today.
So you was just like Bonita, but she was like, fuck that.
Mhm.
These
I
dreams
never took
tomorrow.
medicine for it. I never went to go see. I just never talked about it. I know my grandmother had like senses like that. My grandmother did. My mom's mom did.
Mhm.
She knew things before they would happen, or she could tell you what was going to happen.
Well, Queen Gay, she from my understanding, she don't get the visions how y'all get them like when you're sleeping. Hers would come in a flash. Like if she
Uh,
touched something, like for example, this is one of the most popular one we like to share because it blew me away. But when I
mhm.
first met Queen Ye, our first year of dating, I used to stay in a different apartment than where we live at now. And I had a neighbor, I was at the bottom floor, and I had a neighbor who was like right to the corner to the right, where I didn't, for some reason, I just never wanted to speak to this guy. I never wanted to talk to him. I wasn't friendly with him at all. My little brother got on me about it because he was friendly, and I guess he was talking to the people, and he was like, "Oh, you so rude. You know, everybody think you mean and all that shit." So I said, "Okay, maybe I can just speak to the man." So I started speaking to the dude, right? Just
Mhm.
whatever. When I tell you, not even I guess a few weeks later, Queen Ye came to visit me. Right, this is before we started living together, and he used to ride a motorcycle. And
Mm-hmm.
me and Queen Ye was coming out the house. I was getting ready to take her on a date, and as we was walking past, Queen Ye stopped and she stared at the motorcycle. And I said, "What's wrong with you?" She was like, "I just had a flash." And I said, "What you had?" She was like, "Girl, whoever ride that bike finna go to jail or something." And I said, "For real?" And she was like, "Yeah, I looked and I just seen a bunch of cop cars swarm, like swarm this dude, like whatever." Well, no, she didn't say dude. She said swarm, like at the bike. Like she said, a bunch of cop cars is around the scene. I'm looking at her, and in my mind, I'm like, "Don't tell me I don't pick up another nutcase." You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to tell her that I'm thinking that she might be nuts or whatever. But she was like, "Yeah, girl, I see a bunch of cars, a police car surrounding this motorcycle." Because mind you, she never seen what the dude looked like because he was upstairs, right?
Right.
Man, I don't know. I don't remember exactly how much time went by, but I just remember it was short. It wasn't that long. How about that man got his 14-year-old stepchild pregnant, and the police swarmed the apartment to get him because the little girl finally told her mom who got her pregnant. Like she finally just told it. And they said it was so many cars out there like that. When I said they sent the cavalry to go get that dude, and I called her and I was like, all these dang on cars out here. They went up there to get him. And the reason why I didn't speak to him because I was sensing it. You remember I said them flags be going off,
Mm-hmm.
and I be like sometimes I be ignoring them or whatever. And my brother kind of made me feel bad because I'm thinking maybe I'm just doing the reason why I ain't speak to him because he was a fucking perv, and I guess I could sense it.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. My thing is
But dude
after
got it.
after I lost it, I think once I got older, grown,
Mm-hmm.
I got into meditation,
Mm-hmm.
which kind of had me back in line. And usually when you have those gifts, you have to be very careful because you really use it for, you're not supposed to be using it for, I was younger then when my auntie and them was doing what they were doing. So I didn't understand it. But
Mm-hmm.
you're not really supposed to be doing gifts like that for financial gains or if that makes any sense. Like I would never give me a deck of cards and be like, okay, this is the Ace of Cups, and no, I wouldn't be doing that
Mm-hmm.
because you're not supposed to. He gives you those gifts for a reason. He picks certain people to have certain enlightenings. Let me just say that. So that's why I deal on energies a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in my stones because I know it's not nothing I worship. It's just stones that can maybe calm me or because I always keep me an amethyst on me. An amethyst is a protection stone. I
Mm-hmm.
keep a rose quartz on me. A rose quartz draw love to you, and I have a stone Bible. I also have a stone Bible,
Mm-hmm.
so I do deal in that. I never went to the dark side. I did have a person that I knew that dwindled with the Ouija board,
Mm-hmm.
which is dark, which is dark. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that was never my forte. I never wanted to do that because I always know that I had a light. You know what I'm saying? I never wanted to go dark. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I definitely don't want to either, but I know that that lady said that the potential is definitely there. She said it's there. So whatever, but she made me promise not to, and I did. I kept my word because I
yeah,
just
I know
know
my
that
potential is there, but I
yeah.
know if
No,
with people with strong insight, if you do go dark, it's dark.
yeah, I think she was just telling me because
You
like
can't come back from it.
I almost did because I almost did some fucked up shit to get back to that.
Yeah,
But
let me
then I
tell you,
caught
I
myself. I
almost
caught.
did it. I almost did it because I was mad at somebody. And
Mm,
right then I didn't because I'm now more awakening. I didn't know how to control it. So it was like I really wished really some bad things. And I regretted it. You know what I'm saying? Because the bad things was starting to come. But whatever you put out that bad, you get triple.
mm,
You get triple. I'm telling you,
mm.
whatever you put out bad, it's gonna come back triple on you.
I'm just saying. I know I heard that before, but there's something else I learned about that too.
Okay,
But
what did you learn?
I mean, I don't want to say too much. We got people who want to be witches, watching, watching,
Mm,
and witch doctors. That's why when somebody was saying they was gonna put something on me, I said, get in line. like, like you.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all crafty stuff is fighting each other, but get in line. Like people say that shit to me all the time. It's just every time when they claim that, I'll literally sit up there and watch these people go crazy that say they're gonna do that. They lose their
Yeah.
mind every time because it's about intentions.
Mm-hmm.
And just
Mm-hmm.
like you said, depending if people do it for financial gain and whatever. I know some of these people we know they give up something to do these things. You have to give up something. That's part of the game. Right.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
but that's why I was telling you, I don't know about three. It depends on the attention. But every time somebody wants to get back at me with that stuff, they lose every time because I'm actually not the bad guy. You just don't like me, or you don't like that I'm going after somebody you like. It's so weird because people. I mean, it's like wicked people literally try to purposely attach themselves to me. And I don't know if it's like a game to them to see if I'm gonna pick up on it. Eventually, I will, and then I will be removed from you. It happens
Yeah.
every time.
Yeah, me too.
So, like, I told him, I was like, bruh, especially now that I'm taking my spirituality more serious now, especially this year. That's why I told you I started off with the fast. That felt good,
Yep.
that
Me
prayer of
too.
mind, meditation, spend some time, in prayer. I spent a lot of time in prayer. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't, whatever attached to that demon over there, yeah, it's not getting through. So,
Yeah, but he only gonna pick the people that he know. At first, you might not understand. I think. Well, I can't say that he gave it to me early because that was really when I was supposed to get it. But I was just so afraid back then. You know what I'm saying? I was afraid of it. But he give it to people who we know in the long run is gonna be able to handle it.
yeah, and then the thing is, I know some people, cause like, let me show you something real quick. I was on TikTok, and let me just show you that some people they be playing around with that witchcraft a little too much. And this lady showed the video. Let me see. Did I save that video? I want to show you something like I just don't understand. Even if you choose to participate in practicing these different spirits, why would you want to use it for bad? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do some people get off trying to curse people that they're jealous of? And
Right.
if I can show you this quick video, because I knew
Okay.
what it was when she uh before the girl started speaking on it. Let me see. Please say I saved that video. No, yes I did. Yes I did. There you go. All right, let me show you this real quick.
Somebody visited my house and they hid this. So if someone visits your house and hides cracked eggshells, what does this mean? I'm about to tell you.
You see this?
Why would you hide
Yeah.
this? You could have put it in the garbage, you passed the garbage, but you put it somewhere. What does this
That was intentional.
mean?
This gave
It
me
definitely
pure
was
anxiety
intentional.
watching this. Shout out to Aries Woke Sun God for tagging me in this video. I'm not judging
Now
you,
I'm
but
gonna back it up again. Look what it is.
Okay, y'all tell me what this means.
No,
Somebody visited my house and they hid this. So if someone visits your house and hides cracked eggshells, what does this mean?
I'm about to tell you.
Why would you hide this? You could have put it in the garbage, you passed the garbage, but you put it somewhere. What does this
That was intentional.
mean?
This gave me pure anxiety watching this. Shout out to Aries Woke Sun God for tagging me in this video. I'm not judging you, but I gotta give you some education right here. I know we've been so far removed from our culture and got everybody scared of what we come from. This is why you need to get back to your roots. See, if you knew anything about hoodoo or voodoo, you would not be touching that with your bare hands. In hoodoo, eggs are powerful symbols for cleansing, protection, and binding. See, when you see cracked eggs wrapped up like that, hidden, and you said somebody was at your house and left that intentionally, that's a whole nother story. Eggs carry and absorb energy. This is why I recommend for people to cleanse doing an egg cleanse. Before y'all get to asking me about that video, I already did it. It's pinned to my page. Also got an ebook in my store on it. This can mean one of two things. Somebody intentionally left that egg there so that they can cleanse up whatever blessings was meant for you and your home. Or they drop this off as a quiet little hex for you. Somebody trying to bring chaos and discord into your life. Either way, this is not the kind of gift you want in your house. So my question is, What did you do? I'm not asking in a way to say that it's always a bad thing that you did. Sometimes your light is just too bright. One thing's for sure, two things for certain. You need to be real mindful of who you have in your house. You need to tap into yourself and start using your discernment. Whoever this was know exactly what they was doing. Next time you need to get you some salt, get you some crushed red pepper, some cayenne pepper, something. Sprinkle it all over that egg, all over the corners. All you want to pick it up, but not with your bare hands. Get you some gloves, get you a plastic bag, get you something. Next, you want to discard of this. Not in your home, not around your home, far away from your home. Me, myself, I go to the crossroad. Even though this is not an egg cleanse, you can discard of it the same exact way. Once you're done discarding it, go ahead and get you some sage or some Palo Santo. I know they teach everybody this is demonic. You can think what you want to think. Those smudging tools are used to clear out that negative energy. Next, you want to go
Boy,
ahead and
what?
get you some Florida water to
It
cleanse your
cleans
space.
out, and this the thing, because
But I keep me some white sage. I'm
yeah,
sorry,
but
I
the
just
thing
do.
is, I remember one time it was, and this ain't no shot at anybody that was a Christian at all, right? But I remember one time a Christian lady was like totally against sage. Oh, y'all witchcraft, y'all doing that, blah blah blah. And I said, lady, do you know that they did a scientific study and proved that sage naturally burns and kills bacteria and viruses in the air?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I was telling them, before you start running and judge, study what it is before. Like, if your intentions is, if you praying to Jesus, you can say in Jesus' name. And those people burn frankincense and herbs. I said, why do y'all think these practices were not? They were in the Bible. It's just whatever religion it was in. They burned. They lit incense. They did all that. The crystals, the different stones, they're in the Bible. These people use stones, right? It was more than just prayers. They used elements in the earth. When Jesus healed a blind man, the man spit on the ground, made some mud, and put the mud on his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I'm
So that's
also
why.
gonna tell you.
So I be trying to tell them before, like, if you say that you think this is wicked, is or whatever, right? But
Mm-hmm.
do some research, because I told her, like, I said, how would you feel if I tell you that they found out? That's why Native Americans here, who the ones who's here, that's why they still sage. They use that
Mm-hmm.
more. They would. It used to help clear people's lungs when they were sick. It naturally kills bacteria and certain viruses in the air. So that's why people say they sense the
Let
energy
me tell
change.
you something. I also felt like I stayed also connected with a lot of people that were spiritual with
Mm-hmm.
their energy. I only say that because I'm thinking back when I first got my first apartment when I was 19.
Mm-hmm.
I was a young mother too. But once again, it was a project,
Mm-hmm.
right? Um, I had just moved in, maybe not even 2 weeks. And like my neighbor, like two doors down, had two sons. She had daughters too, but the two sons still stayed in the house. And they had the same skin tone and everything else, but they ended up outside fighting. The one was fighting the other. The mother came out and she looked older, but she was dressed in all white like a nurse.
Mm-hmm.
But immediately she started speaking in their language. She was Cuban. They were Cuban. And
Mm-hmm.
I was like, dang, I ain't never seen no black Cubans before. You know me, I'm green, like I ain't never seen no, but believe it or not, that me and that lady was tight, you know what I'm saying? Until I moved from that side of town. When I tell you I used to see people bring her flowers. Sometimes she would have, and I know she probably was a deeper into it. You know what I'm saying? They probably was from like the low Florida and
Yeah,
Cubans you
you have
came in from
yeah,
Florida
yeah, in the
and
Delta.
her name was Miss Gomez, and
Mm-hmm.
she was very. Even when I moved from the area, I didn't really even tell nobody where I lived, but I didn't move nowhere. But maybe 10 minutes down the street, she found me without me even telling her. She found me, and it was like I was like, wow. It was just like the way people used to come. She used to have sitting stuff outside her door, or I've
Mm-hmm.
seen chicken. I've seen chicken feet. I've seen all type of stuff. I was like, wow, I wonder what kind of stuff was she into? You know what I
It
mean?
probably was like Centuria, all that stuff.
Yeah. So
You'd be surprised. That's why I be telling people, like, at the end of the day, can I 100% prove and say this stuff is legit? It could be the imagination, or it could not be. But you can't dismiss,
Mhm.
like, I don't dismiss everybody's experience just because I wasn't there, because I had things that I can't explain, right?
Right.
Me and my baby sister, and I told this story before. My baby sister that came up here to let everybody know that them stories that Sonetta was making up against me was a complete fucking lie. Uh, Me and her seen a ghost at the same time, right? When
Mhm.
we seen a shadow ghost in our room playing with the dog at the same time. So there's certain things that I know I can't explain, right? I tell the story all the time about before I went through my temporary psychosis, before it actually happened to me, that when I was walking down the sidewalk, I walked past this random white dude who was staring at me. He had this biggest smile as if he was smiling at somebody who he knew. I never seen him before, but he was like so happy to see me. So when I looked up at him to see that he was still like looking at me, I gave him, I got a natural smile. So I was like, hey, like, and I kept walking, even though I'm in my mind, I can sense that something was off going on with me. And when I went to walk past the guy, he looked me right in my face and he said, "We just love seeing you." And I looked at him like, I don't fucking know you, but he was like, "We just love seeing you." So then I was like, okay, like weirdo. So then I went to get ready to walk away, and then I like put my head down and I went to turn back to look to see where he was going. He was gone. Right? And I'm looking like there's no way he could have went into the building, because the building way on that side, and on the other side of the sidewalk is a 4-lane traffic. So where did this white guy went who just said he loved seeing me? You get what I'm saying? It's one of those
Mhm.
things that's what I said. Well, people, oh, you said you was going through temporary psychosis, maybe you hallucinate. Well, that's actually before it happened. I keep telling everybody that,
Yeah, yeah,
but
but yeah, just never. I just never want to. I now that I older, I did regret that I was like, take it away, because it was just really a lot because I was young. But I think slowly he's giving me different. He's giving me not even the same, but a different gift. You know what I'm saying? And it's, I guess,
when
the
you
gift
say
of,
he, are you saying like you believe God is a male?
you know what? I always say he though.
Yeah, I'm saying. I mean, I know we condition like Christianity. They teach God in the
Yeah, I
masculine.
always say he
So
though.
when you say he, like, have you like
You
communed
know
with
what? For
God?
a long time, I would say I say he now, but for a long time, let me tell you something. I used to say I just believe that there is a higher being. I
No,
believe that there's
reason why I'm
higher
asking, because
energy.
there's some people who lets me know that they hear the voice of God, and I'm this is just a me just analyzing, because I mean, trust me, my godmama hear from somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like when I
Right.
like, so I just want to know, like, if you
And
want
you know
like,
what? When I
do
hear voices, I don't hear a woman's voice.
so the voice sounds masculine to you, or does the voice sound like you?
The voice actually sounds like me.
Okay, all right. I'm just curious. Like, I don't want you to think I'm mocking you. It's just when people
No,
speak.
no, the voice actually sounds like, it's like a, how you get a thought in your head and it's almost like you're basically talking to yourself inside of your head.
Yeah, you know what your voice sound like in your head. Like I can,
Yeah,
it's somebody that.
almost like
So it feels like a. So
someone
it's.
is like giving me the thing. Just say for instance, like I was just saying, with my situation that just happened. I fasted
Mhm,
for the 48 hours. And remember, at first I said I was going to do
mhm,
the 24 hours, and then I said,
mhm,
you know what? I think I could be what you called it? Not dedicated, but what you call that? Disciplined, and do
mhm,
48 hours. So I
mhm,
said, let me see how I do with 24 hours, because when I say I haven't fasted in so long,
mhm,
it's been a long time since I fasted. So
mhm,
I'm thinking that's gonna be it's gonna be a struggle for me for 24 hours. As y'all was, I was putting, I'm not, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, whatever. But I was still okay. It wasn't that I was even hungry. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna be disciplined and do 48 hours, right? And
mhm,
I was like, okay, them 48 hours, I did it, but I got a lot. It was like I felt kind of lifted. Like it was not even, I ain't even talking about weight wise. I felt lighter
mhm,
with my thought process. And I was like, okay, so I'm finna go on this journey. Now I know I want to do this every month, at least 48 hours every month, right?
mhm,
Um, And I said, and then I wanted to make a clear path because my walk, I feel, with God was a little bit different because I talked to him just like I talk to you.
Mhm.
You know, like, hey, like a homeboy or homegirl or something. That's how I talk to my God. I don't know. I can't speak for nobody else. I don't be like, Lord, thou with. I don't do all that. I talk to him like, I talk to everybody else. So and then he always would, at first he would talk to me, speak to me, but it'd be like, wasn't like I was ignoring him, but it was like, I still did the opposite of what basically he was trying to show me. So then he starts sending people to send me messages,
Mhm.
if that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Like people
I
would come
can't.
to
I
me.
can't. I like that. Like, if God is unlimited, almighty, all powerful, who's to say He can't use multiple different channels to communicate with people?
Exactly.
You know what I'm
So
saying? So
he
that's
was,
why I said,
yeah.
yeah. So
If
that
I
why.
ask a question, I'd be like, sometimes I just be like, Lord, I need to, I need clarity on this. And I know, you're not a rush God, but and I'm going to be patient, but I really kind of need to know this. You know what I mean? And I would say within minutes, someone would call me or someone would send me a text message and it would be exactly what I asked. Right. So it was like, wow. Right. I had that type of connection. So
Mhm.
I think it kind of fell off, you know what I'm saying? I think last year I went through a lot of turbulence and I got distracted. I got sidetracked on my walk, my journey, whatever it is, right?
Mhm.
And I said, okay, let me do the fast. I know that I have not been doing healthy things for me, like I've been doing because when I was at my healthiest was maybe a year or two ago. You know what I'm saying? Because that's when my weight loss was down. Right. And I was like, well, I know I was thinking better. I was, taking care of my health and this, that, and the other. But I had some big things happen to me last year. Right. So I said, okay, well, let me do this and gain my clarity back so I can gain my walk back, right? And that will put me back on my path of my meditation and, this, that, and the other. And then when I did it, when I got ready, I said, okay, well, let me start my meal prep because I said I was going to do high protein, low carbs. I got my dishes. I was doing all this stuff. And as soon as I started to meal prep and I was going backwards with the meal prep, that's a unique one too. I was going backwards instead of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I was doing dinner, lunch, then breakfast. So I
Mhm.
had already prepared the dinner. As soon as I finished the dinner, that's when I felt like my stomach, something was going on in my stomach. And
Mhm.
I said, dang, like I ain't never felt this before, but my pain tolerance is so high. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna sleep it off or whatever. And I'll just finish my meal prep. I had did my vegetables and my peppers and stuff, what I was gonna do for my, my egg bake or whatever I was gonna prepare. I said, I'll just finish it tomorrow. Like my stomach is really hurting. So when I got to lay down and I was like, dang, it's hurting even worse. And I was like, I couldn't get comfortable in the bed. And that what my voice was like, you just need to go to the ER and see what's going on with you.
Mhm.
Right. And I said, well, okay, I'm gonna go to the ER. They gonna probably give me some antibiotic or pain medication and send me on home. Right.
Mhm.
So I get to the ER, and I'm like, okay, I'm sitting in the ER. And then they was like, well, we gonna do a CT scan on you and see what's going on. And I'm like, okay. But I was still hurting. So they gave me something for pain while I was waiting. So when I got to do the CT scan, they was like, well, you have a hernia. And I was like, no, I didn't know I had a hernia. So they was like, well, we need to go in there and repair it because it's not shrinking. You see, I'm bulging at it and I'm trying to push it back in and it's not going in. And I said, okay. She said, so we're going to have to do surgery. And I'm like, wait, what? And I'm like, no, because I've never been cut on, and that's probably a gift that he gave me too, because I've never had anything broken or nothing like that to where I had to go under any anesthesia. Right. So
Mhm.
I'm like, okay. She said, yeah, we can give you something to kind of shrink it. It'll shrink. She said, but I just believe if we do that, you'll be back in a week. So I'm in there like, okay, now I need to know, now that I did this 48 hour, I need to get a clear sign that I need to have this surgery or not, right? And I got the sign immediately and I was like, okay. So let me call my folks and let them know they finna do some surgery on me. Come to find out, I guess the people didn't want to tell me then, but my intestines was finna erupt inside of that hernia, which probably would have, I probably would have been messed up. You know what I mean? And I'm like, wow, like sometimes you have to go with things that are natural. You know what I'm saying? You know, signs that are natural.
Hmm.
People think that you have to, because you have these peaks or these gifts, that it has to be something of a wow factor. It don't even have to be a big thing to make you realize that your gift is, you know, or your alignment with either the higher, you know, the higher force, or the, however people want to call it, but I would call it my God. You know what I'm saying? And
You,
when you have, and when you have those, um people tend to look at you different or think you, yeah, girl, you know, you believe in this, you believe in witchcraft. That's why I was saying earlier, like, don't think I'm, you know, like a craft of nobody. You know, it's just that sometimes I just have those peaks to where I can sense things more than others, or I just have feelings, or you know, I just get, you know, I can hear, or someone will come talk to me about something I'm thinking without me even saying it.
mm.
If
Yeah,
that, if I,
yeah, it makes sense. There's a lot of stuff out there deep. That's why I said me being, when I decided that Christianity was not the religion for me, and I felt like I was content with that decision. I feel like regardless if people want to believe that or not, God played a part in that, right? Because when I was in Christianity, my heart was pure, right? I didn't go to God always praying for material stuff and uh the
yeah,
basic. No,
I'm
no,
not a
hold on,
material
hold
person
on,
either.
sis, hold on, sis. So I mostly was praying to God for worshiping Him in spirit and truth, and people seeking like salvation, getting saved. Like that was like my underlying prayers, like in a nutshell. I didn't really care about worldly things. I Every ounce of me just wanted to get closer to God. That's why I studied the word as hard as I did. Right. But
Hmm.
I told people that I kept telling God I want to worship Him in spirit and truth. And when I kept coming across things, certain teachings, contradictions, researching, like it made me sad. Like I started to get depressed, even though I knew that I had beat psychosis and right and was able to come back into my mind. I can still sense that something what else was going on with me,
Right.
and I kept telling people that I think God is taking me out of the church, and I can't explain it because if I tell God I want to worship Him in spirit and truth, and I'm using the Bible, what somebody taught you was the Word of God, and I'm being led and I'm researching and I'm finding stuff that do not line up with what's supposed to be the Word of God, and you find most stuff, and then you find out some people don't translated some stuff wrong, or they don't took some stuff out and added and poured some bleach you on Jesus, you feel what I'm saying? Like you
Right.
start doing more, and then you find out the story ain't even original too. So
Hmm.
things begin to
Hmm.
happen, and I remember when I had my moment when I was on my knees, I was crying, I was scared, I was terrified. I was like, God is punishing me. It's got to be a punishment because this stuff is not what it is. It's not what they're teaching y'all is not correct of actually what it is. Like for example. Adam and Eve story, right? Let's just go to the first
Hmm.
story that most people know. I'll just give you an
Right.
example. Um, what do people teach that who was the weaker vessel, Adam or Eve? Who do they say is the weaker vessel?
They said Adam was the weaker vessel.
No, they say Eve because she ate from the fruit, right? They said the
No,
snake
but she
tricked her.
convinced him. They
No,
said
no,
she
no,
convinced him,
no,
right?
no. That's what you. Okay, so right, so you following me. So
Right.
the reason why with the religion they say women are underneath men is because Eve ate from the fruit and then turned around and gave to her husband, right?
Hmm.
A lot of people don't realize when Eve was talking to the snake, The Bible says Adam was standing right there with her. So a lot of people don't know that. I shock Christians, and they don't read the story thousands of times, and they always misread it until you tell them it's there, and then they see it for the first time, and they'll look like, how I don't read this story hundreds of times. A lot of people are convinced that Eve was alone with the snake and she was talking to him and he tricked her. Adam was right there the whole time. He just saying he didn't talk to the snake, but he damn sure didn't stop Eve. Like, hey, don't
Right.
talk to that snake. So when she ate and turned and gave him, he was right there. She didn't go find him or whatever. He didn't stop. But that's the way that people kind of teach that story, to make women look like the weaker vessels. Even though
And see,
science, hold on. Even though
okay.
science say that every mammals, us, starts off genetically female. The first vessel, when you a bunch of cells in your mom's body, and your father DNA comes and the sperm emerges, everyone starts off genetically coded as female. That's why males have nipples. That's why they have an X chromosome until it mutates and they become a Y. And then they transition into males. But everyone genetically starts off as females first, then you turn into a male if your DNA code is for you to be a male. But the way that in the Bible, it teach you that women came from out of men. But science has proven that's not even it. So we know that these people took these origin stories, twisted, right, and put some chauvinistic, masculine. It's a patriarchy system. The universe clearly shows us feminine traits when it comes down to the earth. That's why most religions, world religions, folk religions, call the earth Mother Earth. And they become father into a certain group of people who is pouring bleach. Like, to bleach, when they start pouring bleach, that's when all of a sudden this God became a male. So that's why I wanted to ask you, when you say he, sometimes when I hear people say God spoke to me or something like that, I don't be mocking them. I be investigating. I want to know what God sounds like to you. Does God sound like your voice? Does he sound like a male? Is it a whisper? Sometimes it's like you said, with me, it's like a knowing, right? Or sometimes to me, it literally sounds like somebody say, look over there, and I look. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so it's
It's almost like a voice, but you have to clarify what the voice sounds like, is what you're saying.
Or is it my head, or is it me? Was it my consciousness saying, look, I know what I sound like when I, talk, but it doesn't sound like the same voice you hear inside when you're thinking. That's why I was telling you
Yeah,
that God starts off as a thought, right, in your mind,
yes,
perception, imagination. That's why I said the God, I don't want to go too far because I don't want to scare people off, but I be trying to remind people, like, we are all connected, regardless if people want to believe that or not, right? This conscious thing is something that these science, no matter how hard they try to study, they cannot comprehend what consciousness is. They try their best to explain it, but they don't know exactly
right.
how this works. They just know it exists and that we
Yeah.
all experience it. So that's why I asked you what God sounded like to you, because I don't heard people say it sound like a man. And I
Yeah,
said,
well, mine just sound like a voice. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't no deep voice like, come hinder, child. It don't sound like that.
because
It just sound like a
if you did say that, a scientist will say that you schizophrenic. Because you hearing voices. No, I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be funny,
Yeah.
but I don't
Yeah.
want debates. I don't want like when I don't had different debates when a Christian was challenging me, like omnism versus Christianity. And when they start doing that, I hear the Holy Spirit, I hear the voice and all that stuff. And then when I question them, like, what the voice sound like, whatever. And I say, do you know a psychologist was look right at you and say that you're schizophrenic? If anybody outside of Christianity say, hey, I heard a male voice say do this and do that, they would say, so what's the difference? Like, how do you know yours is not mental health and yours is spiritually divine?
Right.
So I be telling them, how can you tell? It's a bunch of noises in your head. And then I have to remind them, the Bible says Satan can get in your head, right? So how do you
Yeah.
distinguish which voices you listening to? Is it yourself? Is it Satan? Is it somebody whispering, playing with your gaslighting you? That's why I be wondering. But like I said, my stuff, the best way I can understand it's an inner knowing, the visions, whatever. So, but I remember I entertain supernatural stuff, spooky talk, what I like to call spooky talk, is because I had things that I can't understand. Some people dismiss me when you admitted to have temporary psychosis. Yeah, but I also told you I have a diagnosis where they say I don't have it anymore. So then how do you explain it? Right?
Right.
So,
Right.
and then the
Right.
things that I said happened before the psychosis. So,
Right. Right. Um, I think, and then the Bible, I think I titter tattered in that too, only because the that our thought and all that. I had a problem with that when I was younger, a
okay,
younger adult.
hold on real quick. Bonita, you said you never fast before, then maybe try that. Because
Hmm.
fasting does a lot of repair in your body. Like
Yes, and
that is
clarity.
no. I'm talking about repair. They repair cells, damaged cells. It improves your
Hmm.
immune system. Like I encourage you, start off light if you never did it before. Even though the longest I ever did one time was 7 days. I was trying to save my marriage. You feel what I'm saying? 7 days, right? But the most recent one I did in the beginning, going into the new year, it was only a 3 day. But I would start off 24 hours just to see how you feel. And if you decide to do days, if you are a person who eats healthy or eat right all the time, you don't have to worry about it. But if you know you eat unhealthy like I do, you're going to have to take the what's the damn drinks? What's they called? Electrolytes. Make sure you get you some. Make sure you
A
have you
little
some electrolytes.
electrolytes.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's yeah. Make sure you get that down. So, but
Hmm.
or you can just research it. You definitely can research fasting, y'all. It's
Yeah.
so good for your body.
Yeah,
Medical
because I
doctors will
did the
tell you
liquid
that.
fast.
So
Some people do the intermittent fasting with the 12, because I think my sister did the 12 days, because she did hers for 28 days, but it was like 12 hours off and then 12 hours of, you could eat. But I want to do totally water, liquid, nothing, no food, no, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that's when you can basically um, flush out the body of toxins.
yeah, but the best fast, any medical fit, the best one you can do. Even though liquid fasts are good for you because they help give your digestive system a rest and you
Mhm.
can absorb the nutrients better through
Mhm.
stuff like that. But the best fast for your body is actually don't eat anything at all. Let your body go through starvation because it will literally start eating itself and it eats all that toxin and waste and it cleanses your liver and all that. I felt like tired after I did my fast for a little while, but once I recovered, I felt great. And the first thing I noticed that my vision looked it sharper. I could see the screen better. Everything don't look so blurry.
Mhm.
So, but
Mhm.
yeah, but I encouraged her that maybe that might help her out. Because she said that ever since she took that medication, she hasn't been able to receive those dreams again. So maybe that'll help
Yeah.
cleanse her cells or refresh her DNA. So, and I
Yes.
meant to ask her, Bonita, did you ever have a blood transfusion too? I just wanted to ask a question about that, but if you had one, but because that'll also mess with your DNA too. She said, Neil, I'm loving this new you. This ain't new. This is me. This is the part now. Look, lady, look, I promise you, the person you see, cold breaker, energy, passion, that's me too. But this deep stuff is me too. Right? I'm telling y'all that I be that's why a lot of people scared to debate me, sis. Because I get so deep with with this they be scratching their head or they'll curse me out or want to call me and want to talk more, right? So I trust me, I ain't just wake up one day and said, I'm gonna fall back from Christianity. It took some work because I was scared. You couldn't take Jesus away from me, I would rebuke you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm.
man, but I don't came across, and it's maybe because it's just always some demonic entity just trying to fuck with me or inside a person. It's like weird. But I told you it was a struggle even getting me here. So
Yeah. You also have to find your real purpose And I'm talking about not as, you still have to find your purpose, but you really have to, if you're deep with the spirituality, you have to find your purpose in that spirituality. That's what I was struggling with for some years. And I finally know what my purpose was here. And I always say it is to help people because I knew I was attracting people that I always needed to help. And I'm talking about mentally type of people. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I speak so much on mental health. That's
Yeah,
that's my biggest thing.
and
You
I
know what I
know.
mean? Like,
Yeah, even with your son.
yes.
Yeah, I knew
Yep.
that. That's how what made us start talking, because that's what made you. It pissed the truth off, but you was just telling him like, "Yo, this is what I do, man. This is my ministry.
Yeah.
And my life don't evolve around being your super fan." You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like,
Exactly.
yeah, he really got in his feelings because you wanted to feed the homeless. Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that. So,
Hmm.
but hold on, let me just see something real quick. Because sometimes I like to show and tell. I don't know. Give me 1 second. If you want to keep sharing, you can. I just want to look up something for somebody real quick.
Oh, okay. No, I was just, I just feel like, I just feel like with the Bible, I kind of titter tattered with that only because sometimes people can read the same passage in the Bible and get different meanings from it. Like you don't get the same meaning. If you read it, the meaning is not the same for all people. And I used to have me and my mother used to argue about that all the time, Neo. And she used to get mad at me because she would want me to see it how maybe the preacher said it. You know what I'm saying? Or he may read the passage, but then he would explain it differently. And I'm like, that ain't what it said. That ain't what I took from it.
And
You know
then
what I mean?
yes, and then some people, and this is the hardest thing that people don't want to accept. They're reading different versions, like the keyword King James version,
James, yeah.
ESV version, IVE version. So sometimes one word will be different and it'll throw off their whole thing. Like when
Oh,
I try to
yes.
show somebody that the Bible says that God created evil, they'll go to the NIV, like the newer version where they translated the word from evil to calamity, right?
Right.
So they'll be like, "Oh, you said it say evil," and I said, "I'm showing you an older version of the Bible where it clearly says the word evil." So that's why I said these games that people be playing, and the Bible makes it clear throughout that whole Bible, do not change the word. It's already
Right.
changed because we're reading it in English when we know that the Old Testament was written in Hebrew and the New Testament was written in Greek. So
Yes.
we already violating right now trying to understand these scriptures in English, you know, knowing that English have so many issues, right?
Right.
One of the most complicated language to learn because they rules are fucking ghetto. So live and live and live is spelled the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
um,
Yes.
so, but yeah, but hold on a minute to show somebody. Mm-mm-mm. Give me 1 second.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, please.
You funny. All right, so Eugene would you would say Eugenia, which version are you? Because you said, are you sure the word doesn't state that Eve called for Adam, indicating that if you call for someone is distance? I'm pretty sure she didn't. Now, if you which one you read, and I'm gonna read two. I'm gonna read you the King James and the New King James, right? I'm gonna put it on the screen because people they just read over it because they were already preconditioned to believe that Adam was not there. My bad, TC. I just want to show
Oh
as I'm
no, 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 no.
show her something real quick.
I'm just up here chilling.
All right. All right, this one we're gonna go right to where the serpent And the woman said unto the serpent, we may not eat from the fruit of the tree of the garden, but for the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God has said, you shall not eat it, neither shall you touch it, lest ye die. And the serpent says unto the woman, ye shall not surely die, for God knoweth, know, do I hate reading in these versions, knoweth that in that day ye eat thereof, there your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. And the woman, all right, and when the woman saw the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eye, and the tree was desired to make one wise, she took the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. She didn't go look for him. He was right there. She ate it, gave it to her, unto her husband with, right here, with her. You see that, TC?
Yeah.
You know, I learned that from a Jewish person.
Wow.
That's funny. People read it all the time and they read right over it because this is one little word changed the whole concept of
With her.
everything
Yeah,
that
with her.
she took of the fruit thereof and did eat, and gave also, that means an additional to, also, and also means addition, unto her husband with her. He was there, right there with her. But people just keep reading it as she went and, hey, Adam, I got something for you. He
Right.
was right there.
I'm bringing something back to the to our chat. You
Look,
know, nah.
look at Bornita. Wow. See? A lot of people don't know that. And they really think he was out fishing or tilling the garden or, walking, strolling. He wasn't. The Bible told you he was right there. And the people just read over it every time and they never catch it. That it tells you that Adam was right there with her the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
So I'm waiting for her, this person, to say, because I want to know what version. And, out of curiosity, let me just see if the ESV, an English standard or more modern standard, what it says.
Yeah.
I
From
don't think
the
I ever read it.
ERV. What I think it's ERV.
Oh no, ESV. I'm gonna use ESV. Let me see. I'm just curious now. I don't even know what that version say. But this is the most common version now because it used to be the King James version, but the ESV seems to be going out there. So let me see. And so the women, let's say, so when the woman saw the tree was good for food, and that it was delight to the eyes, and that the tree was desired to make one wise, she took of its fruit, and ate also, and gave some to her husband. Whoa! Look at this one. Listen to this translation. She took of its fruit and ate, and she also gave some to her husband who was with her. I didn't even know that was it.
They broke it down harder.
And he ate. So this
And he
whole
ate.
story that she was tricked by the snake and Adam didn't know what was going on, and Eve came up and, hey, you want some of this fruit? And where you got it from? He
Right.
was right there.
Standing right there. Then tell her to stop, then do nothing.
Girl, I'll piss some people off. The live don't drop, child. Let's try out 20 people. Sure, that's about my normal numbers though, so I'm actually proud of that. So,
Wow.
I keep
That's
telling.
deep.
When
That's deep.
people read that over and over and over, and every time you ask them to tell the Adam and Eve story, they always act like Adam was not there. That Eve was up there talking to the snake by herself. And I say, anybody just wonder why God harshly punished Adam? Because he was there, he didn't stop it, and he's supposed to be the man.
Man, yep.
Dead. That's why he got punished so hard. Not that he didn't have an eye on Eve. He should have kept a closer eye on Eve. No, he was there and he didn't stop her.
Yeah.
He let her talk, scary, you know?
Mm-hmm. When he should have been doing the talking anyway.
Hey, according to the story, right? But yeah,
Yeah.
but yeah, I just wanted to see was the person who made that comment because I like to show and prove. Like I don't want to let people think I'll be tricking them. I taught break room not too long ago that the Bible say, if you're gonna sell the punani, it's only worth about a loaf of bread. You know what I'm saying? People ain't believe me that was in the Bible until I had to show it to them. I was like, why y'all be think I be making up stuff? There's a lot of stuff in there that you be like, dang, I ain't know it's in there, you know? So
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, so the Bible says he was there. But people just keep
Yeah.
teaching that he was like not there. But
Mm.
Adam was right though. All right, so dang, I was supposed to. I don't got way off topic, but I'm okay with that. I wanted to show since I got you up here and we talked about spirituality. I wanted to show you this clip that I saw on Instagram that was kind of wild. So
Okay.
I don't know. I hate when it. Oh, it's like
Before I left tradition, I came over the truth. The Bible is stated truly, it's just not truly stated. Okay? So I go to the Bible to show people that the allegory in the Bible is that's all it is. It's allegory, it's folklore, it's similes, it's metaphors. Those are not historic things that actually happened, people. Do you think a nigga was in the belly of a whale or was he being swallowed up by his circumstances?
I was in the belly of a whale one time.
Yes, you were.
I'm dead serious.
Don't make me
I
go back
survived.
though. Don't make me go back
No,
though.
I survived.
Shadrach, Meshach, and
In the
Abednego
Pentagon.
was not in the fiery furnace. They had to burn things off in their life.
Right.
Goliath, David didn't kill a giant. It's slaying the shit in your mind that you have to slay so that you can go to a new level.
Right.
That's the allegory, people. So what we get it so messed up because people have been so programmed and indoctrinated. I know people with PhDs but don't know how to tap into God. You got a master's degree, nigga, but no knowledge of the master or how to master yourself.
Right.
The best thing we can do is to die and know our why. So many people die without knowing their why. When I read the Bible,
I thought you didn't have a religion.
the more I left religion, the closer I got to God. The
Okay,
more I
but you
left
read the
religion,
Bible.
the more I left religion, I got closer to righteousness.
Okay,
The more
but
I
you
left
read the Bible.
the
That's
more
the
I left
question.
tradition, I came over the truth. The Bible is stated truly, it's just not truly stated. Okay?
yeah, I just wanted to share that because I just thought that was cool because like that's kind of low key what happened to me. And like I told
Yeah.
people, like you people are like, well, you still use the Bible. You don't. Well, it's a lot of good stuff you can learn. And
Yes.
as you can see, I have to meet people where they at too. I knew how to reach the genie. I knew exactly how to. Hey, genie, God gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come
Yeah.
on, God, do you read the Bible or not? So do you believe it or not? Because if you believe in it, bloody squads, you know. But I
Yeah.
just like how he said it because I feel like the same thing happened to me when I left the religious stuff. That's actually when I felt like I got closer to God. When I started practicing religion and actually open myself to uh, receiving knowledge and not
Mm-hmm.
dismiss it, but acknowledge it. And like I said, I entertain some things and some things I don't entertain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
Yep. Yeah.
all right, so
And
hmm?
no, that you're right.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and move forward because I know we went off topic, but I don't mind. I wanted people to call in and talk or whatever. Um,
And you
I'm
know I'm finna jump down. I
that's
thank you
cool.
for having me.
That's cool. Thank you for coming, sis.
Oh,
Love
my
you.
first time on Neo's platform.
I appreciate it and I love you, sis.
Thank you. I
So,
love you too.
all right. All right,
I
so
don't mind
real
get down. You got to drop me.
I got you. I kick you off right now. All
Okay.
right, so I'm finna play audio, y'all. I want to just share this with y'all real quick before I give y'all the interpretations of the different dreams and stuff through Chat GPT. Um, I wanted to let y'all hear how my God. Dang, why I ain't drop you? There you go. But I just wanted y'all to hear this audio. Let me know if y'all can hear this. Oh snap! Come on. Why it sound so low? All right, so give me one. Let me see if I can hook it to my Bluetooth.
Bluetooth connected.
All right, let me know if y'all can hear this. All right, cute. All right, mama. Thank you for doing this for my show. Okay. I'm recording you. Can you please tell the people how me and you met and about the dream? Can y'all hear that before I keep going? Because I want to make sure it's not under monitor. Can anybody know I ain't got that many people in here, but can somebody let me know if they can hear that? It was less than that. It was like 10 minutes. But it's another reason when I was telling Jeannie that God was gonna get her. But can somebody let me know if they can hear? Okay, thank y'all. Appreciate it. All right, so this is my godmother. She was busy, but I told her to take a quick 5 minutes to just give a quick, vague story about how me and her met. Right, cute. And some of the stuff you might hear it jump and edit because I had to edit some stuff out because she revealed private information that I don't want out on the internet, like her like legal name and certain places that we were and all that stuff. So you might hear it jump. All right, cute. All right, mama. Thank you for doing this for my show. Okay. I'm recording you. Can you please tell the people how me and you met and about the dream?
Well, prior to meeting you, 2 weeks, I believe, about 2 weeks before I met you, I was laying in the bed and I was really just, Lord God, I know you're going to heal my body. I know I will walk again. I know I would run again. I know I would do all these things because by your stripes we're healed. And I was just in a moment with God and I dozed off. And as I began to doze off, I had a dream. And I had a dream of this young lady. And in the midst of that dream, I was talking to her and she was there. And her face was so plain and so clear. And I believe she was there to just really comfort and console me. And God was connecting us as a mother and daughter, and I didn't even realize it at that time. Things didn't come clear until I met you. And you was there, and then my nurse at the time invited me to come to this service where there would be healing, and she just say, my mom believe in healing like you believe in healing. And she invited me to come out on the beach side to this service, and she asked me to go along with her. And when I went, I was beginning to listen to the word and everything, and I'm sitting back there. And then all of a sudden, I went up there for prayer, but when I got back to my seat, now it was somebody that was up there behind me praying for me at the same time. And when everybody else gave up, I heard later on that they continued to pray.
All right, mama, hold on, okay? Hold on, pause right now to you.
Okay, and then when I went to my seat, this young lady came to me by the name of Tanisha. All right, so when she came to me, she just began to talk to me and tell me that how I was the one with my hand in your bike and everything, and when everybody else stopped, I came around to the front and I continued to pray for you. And then when I looked at her, I was like, oh my God, this is the young lady that I saw in my dream. It was so clear, your face and everything. And all I could see, I didn't see what you had on. I just saw that face. And that face was the same face that I dreamed about 2 weeks before meeting her. We exchanged numbers and she called me later on that night. And the first thing, I believe she asked me, I know one of the questions she asked me, what was my name? And she said, oh my God, that's my mom's name. And I was praying that God send me a mom. And she felt like it was a sign. And ever since then, God have a separate relationship between us. She's my daughter. And I love her dearly. And I'm her mother. And I know she loved me dearly.
Yeah, you said after we talked on the phone for like 2 hours, I asked you what your name was, and we realized you had the same name as my mom.
And it was a sign, and I didn't know what was the connection until after I met you. God, why did you show me this girl in this dream? Why did I dream about this face? And weeks later, I meet her at a service, and it's like, oh my God, this is this face. And that's how God connected us. That's why I understand you when nobody else does. That's why I love you, regardless of what people say or regardless of what they do. Because it's talking about marriage, but that's relationship, period. Relationship with family, loved ones. When God give you somebody, you hold fast. You hold tight to them. Because if it don't come clear 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day later, it's gonna come clear. Because there have been times I called you at the time you needed me, and you called me at the time that I needed you. God put us together.
Right. I love you too,
I
Mom.
helped you out.
You say you love me. I love you too.
All right, sweet cakes.
All right, Mama. All right. All right, peace. So basically, what y'all heard, because I wanted y'all to basically mostly hear that she told y'all that she saw my face in a dream. But just in case if you like a little, because she had to say it fast because she was busy and I had to keep stopping it or whatever because I had to edit stuff because I didn't want certain things she said for people to hear. But pretty much, I've been estranged from my birth mother for a long time, like a long time. And around that time, I think it was already about like 2, maybe 3 years that I was estranged from my birth mother. And it's not what people do, like the shit that people lying on the internet saying. Me and my mom just don't get along because I don't get along with her wife, right? And my little sister came up here and told y'all the story that it was not no sick shit. I was not sexually abused by my mom's wife or anything. My abuse happened when I was at 4 years old and it was a family member, right? But it was definitely not my mom's wife. Like, these people are sick. But the wife remind me of Nate, put it like that, be lying all the goddamn time. But anywho, I don't get along with her at all. So me and my mom was estranged. Around that time, I was really into my Christianity, like really teaching, going to church faithfully 3 times a week, sometimes Bible study. I was like consumed with the word. I was like what they call like that Christian that's on fire. Like, I was on fire. That all I slept, eat, drink, sleep, Jesus. Like, you couldn't get through to me. You couldn't get me to sin. You couldn't, like, I wasn't like self-righteous, but I tried my hardest to follow the scriptures the best of my ability, right? One day, me and my mom had a little incident where I'm not going to share it with you because it's kind of real personal, where my mom, like, it was kind of clear to me that my mom wasn't trying to deal with me at that time because she was busy trying to please her wife.
Bluetooth disconnected.
And it really hurt me that my mom was like rejecting me at that time. Like, she's still doing what she's still trying to love me, but keep her wife happy or whatever. And I'm like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and set a boundary. I'm tired of this with y'all or whatever. So I was praying one day, and I was like praying really hard. And I had prayed to God, like Most High. I was like, yo, if you're not gonna fix my relationship with my mom or whatever, because I love my mom. My mom was my first superhero. Like, I have so much respect for my mother, right? She's like down there close to God to me, right? If you're not gonna fix us where me and my mom can get back cool and then we're in a healthy relationship and I can just ignore her wife or whatever, then send me somebody that would help me, because I'm gonna need some help while I'm going through this journey, this spiritual journey. And I need some guidance. Like, I need some wisdom. Like, I need a mother. I literally prayed and said, can you send a mother figure? I prayed that prayer, and 2 weeks later, I wound up at that revival that my godmama was up here telling y'all, that where me and her met at, right? And what's crazy about it, when she was saying that people was praying, I was behind her and she felt my hand on her back. And I prayed for my mom, my godmother, for a long time. Even when people stopped praying, I was still back there praying for her until, like she said, everybody returned back to their seats, because she remembered there was somebody behind her with their hand just praying, like going in. When I went to go leave, I went up to her and to let her know that, I was the one praying for you, and I hope you get the healing that you're seeking, or, whatever. And as soon as I made eye contact with my godmother, that lady eyes got wide, like she saw a ghost. And she stared at me and she was like, it's you. it's you. And I was like, it's me, what? Like, it's you. You the girl from my dream. You the girl from the dream. And I'm looking at her like, I got anxiety. So I started to get a little anxious about like your dream. Like, you ain't dream nothing bad. Like, I wasn't about to die or something like that, was I? And she was like, no, it wasn't nothing like that. It's your face. I seen your face when I pulled the cover off, and then, whatever. And then just telling me what happened in her dream. And she asked to exchange numbers, right? So I of course, I'm like, I hope this lady ain't crazy, but I wind up exchanging numbers with her. We wind up talking on the phone. We talked on the phone for hours, like damn near over 2 hours. She talking, I'm telling her about my journey with why I'm going to church, what I've been up to, how I desire to see the face of God. Like, I just, like, everything was Jesus, 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 Jesus. I love the Lord. On fire, right? Not even practicing homosexuality, like celibate, doing it, right? At the end of the conversation, because I tell her a little bit of my life, she tell me a little bit about her life. She has like 4 or 5 boys. I think it's 5 boys. She never had a girl, but she's a boy mom. All her kids are boys. And she was telling me how she always wanted a daughter, and it was nice talking to her or whatever. And then she would like to get to know me and probably, let's see, what happened, be like a mother figure. Cause she said the whole time while I was talking to you, she said the Spirit of God was ministering to her, and she kept hearing the word over, this is your daughter, this is your daughter, this is going to be your daughter. And she said she didn't want to say that because she didn't want to sound crazy, like this girl gonna think I'm weird, saying that God is saying this is your daughter. Like, she said it was the Holy Spirit like ministering to her. This is her, this is your daughter. You see, this is her. So right before I got off the phone with her, I told my godmother, I said, hey, we've been on the phone for almost 2 hours, and I just realized something because we about to end the phone call. I said, I never got your name. What is your name? Like, whatever. She said her name, and I instantly began to boo-hoo cry right off top, because my birth mother and now my godmother have the same name, and their name is unique. It's something spiritual, right? And I boo-hoo cried because in my mind, the way I connected it, I knew that my prayer was answered and that this was a divine, right? And ever since then, and y'all know I've been estranged from my mom. I told y'all, it's no secret, it's been like 8 years now, right? My godmother has been my mother. That's why when some people hear me say my mom or my mama Lisa, whatever, even though Lisa is not her name, that's another name she go by, like, her middle name. But her first name and my birth mother first name are the exact same. So I knew in my mind, I was like, this is God answering my prayer, right? And me and this lady has been inseparable since, right? And just like she said, we do have this now weird connection where I can be feeling down. Like, I was just sad about something that happened over the holiday. I was sad about it. It was getting to me. And it's like, she called me out of nowhere and said, what's going on with you? What's wrong? And it's like, she knew. She was like, sometimes God would like tell her to check on me, and then vice versa. If I'm feeling like something is off, I'm like, I need to talk to my godmother and find out she in the hospital somewhere. Like, and then it's to the point that we so close, her own birth children used to get jealous and be like, mama, that's not your real child. You know what I'm saying? And she'll tell them to shut up. Yes, it is, because God gave me her, right? Like, they feel some type of way that I got adopted as a grown ass woman, but they finally got over it. So, when I see them, they will acknowledge me as their sister, but I'm not genetically or biologically related to them at all. Even though I told my godmama, I do have a theory that we might be distant related, right? We might still have the same ancestries in the trees and whatever. But my godmother's that's why when people be saying, getting on the internet, why y'all be wondering why I don't be worrying about these people when they be saying little stuff about me and misrepresent my character. I keep telling y'all, I know I'm loved, right? Regardless of whatever Nate be trying to say, oh, her mama don't talk to her, mama, you don't know who's backing me. You don't even know who prays for me, right? Even when I talk to Jeannie about it, y'all don't know y'all be quick to put y'all mouth on people, but y'all never know who God is protecting. I asked for a mother figure until my mom able to get through whatever she's dealing with and facing her demons at her house. And I asked the God or the universe for somebody to come into my life and love me. And I got a person who has the same name as my mother's name and has been that mother figure. I have not been abandoned. I still get what I need. And then she's the reason why I've learned to tolerate Christianity, even though she knows I refuse to follow it, right? And that's why she said, that's why I understand you. She told me I asked you to remind her of her father, because her father used to be a pastor. But right when he was like, before he passed away, he was damn near an ominous like me. So some of the teachings that she hear me say or things I talk about, she heard her father speak about this stuff. So that's why she's so open-minded, and she'll accept me, right? We'll talk about the word. If it's something bothering me, hey mama, what you feel about this Bible verse? Or can you pray for me or whatever? I am not an atheist. I keep telling y'all that. I just have a problem with hypocrite Christians, because I know what a genuine Christian who follows the word, who follows, who I believe Jesus is like, if Jesus is real, is working through, because I know what a Christian's supposed to act like and how they're supposed to be when they are living righteous and they are obedient to what they call the word of God. That lady did not hesitate on taking on the assignment. She knew it came from God. Why? First off, according to her, she saw God clearly gave her my face. Because I'm telling y'all, that lady, as soon as she saw my face, you would thought she saw a ghost. And she said, you are the girl from the dream. And when we added up the timeline, we realized my prayer was 2 weeks before the revival, and she had got the dream 2 weeks before the revival. It was just too many coincidences. So we both accepted that was divine, and we don't argue it, and maybe she is my little tether to Christianity, because I know some people all think I'm going to hell. That lady said I'm going to be fine. And mind you, she almost died a few times. It seemed like almost everything she prays for, she gets. Right? Seemed like majority of the time, it just seems like she's really connected. I don't know how to explain it, but God seems to favor that lady, right? And she overcame a lot of stuff, At one point, I'm trying to think, I don't want to say what's the name of the condition because I don't want to be wrong, but one point she was dealing with a very serious illness, and she told them doctors that their medicine wasn't going to heal them, and she said God was going to heal her. And I guess if something happened, whatever she was diagnosed with, she don't have it no more. So that lady truly believes. Now, if you want to say it's Christianity, her heart, or whatever, I don't know what it is. I just know that was like her love for me is the reason why I tolerate, because usually I don't want to have nothing to do with anybody in Christianity. Because most of them, it seems like they just be fucked up. I don't know how to explain it. The most wickedest people I know are Christians. I know people hate when I say that, but it's true. It's a saying where it says there's no love like Christian hate. I mean, there's no hate like Christian love. I understand why people say that, because they can literally use that Bible and send me to fucking hell because they think me being gay, even though it's talking about the males sodomizing each other. But they think because I'm dating Quisha that I'm going to hell, but they ignore all the scriptures that say liars go to hell, or people who commit adultery or fornicate, right? Or people who get drunk or whatever. It's just crazy to me how they cherry pick when it comes down to righteousness. And I told them, or do you see the light? How do you treat people? Do you show the fruit of the spirit? I have compassion. I have empathy. One time I already did a Bible study over here where I showed y'all the Bible tell you exactly how to get into heaven, but people keep ignoring it because they think it has more to do with, do you appear to look like a Christian? Jesus tell these people how to get into his kingdom. You got to take care of people. You got to feed the homeless. You got to take care of the sick. You got to love people and treat them right, right? It ain't about going to church and screaming, I believe, I believe. The Bible says Satan believe, and he's still wicked as hell, right? According to the scriptures. It has nothing to do with your belief. It's your action. He's going to judge your heart on how you treated people. But people just interpret what they want, believe what they want. So I said, why you worrying about my soul? For some reason, I'm content. I feel like I'm fine. But I am concerned about you because you're a big ass fucking liar. Every time you turn around, you're lying. Right? And then you worshiping a person. Like you idolize a nasty Nate. And you don't even know that. Right? Can't even see through it. And then now you're defending a murderer. When the Bible says thou shalt not murder. Highly committed a sin, regardless if you think in America she had every legal ground to do it. But the word of God that you live by says that she didn't have the right to do it, and she shed blood. Ten Commandment, that's the sin. Sin is a transgression against the law. So that's why when I be talking to people, y'all be like, I'm confused with what she believe in. And I tell y'all, I'm honest, I believe in it all. Right? Some stuff I take literally, sometimes some things metaphorically. My gift when y'all was trying to figure out what mine is, I'm letting y'all know, hey, I see symbols. I can recognize patterns. I can peep when somebody up to some shit. It might be a small little microaggression. And as you can see, my subconscious would even help me out, even with the dream of with the CALI and the zombies and all that stuff. And then I got the confirmation from the lady who read the card because I ignored that dream. I just said, man, it's got to be anxiety. I don't think CALI would ever turn on me. I had got 3 confirmations, and after the third, I was like, okay, this is gonna happen. Queen Ye will tell you when we was driving back to the house, I was like, man, that zombie dream though. That zombie dream. But you good, baby? What you eat? Greedy butt. You want to share anything? Because tonight I've been talking about the spiritual stuff that I told you I was going to start getting back into. You want to say anything? You good? You want to tell these people how you discern Nasty Nate?
I could discern just about every y'all body you fill out.
So
Not only her.
No, I'm saying, but do you want to, when you first met Nasty Nate, what you was telling me when you first met her?
I don't know about this shit here.
Yeah, she said. True story. Hold on, I'm give you the mic so they can hear you. No, you can stay right there. I got you. Say what you said. Back up, so I don't want them to see you. Okay. No, baby, stay right there. Get that mic, the camera right this way, baby. No, the mic right there. Okay.
All right. All right, so what was the question?
What did you first say when you seen? What did you tell me about Nasty Nate when I asked you? Okay, what did you pick up? Like,
well, this how I pretty much went. So during the first trip, Neo at some point kind of noticed that I was just like real distant and just kind of like just wasn't in the mood. So she just thought I was just being moody or whatever. So I told her straight up, I'm like, you know what? A lot of these women, especially her, I don't know about this shit here.
Yeah, but what you specifically was saying about her, you remember?
I said her ass, she full of shit. She full of shit. And I had a feeling that she pretty much like to use people and shit like that.
And you never watched any of her videos?
No,
or nothing?
Ain't no shit about her. In fact, I only came for the trip.
Yeah.
And that's it. Literally, I was just a +1 for Neo. That's it. Like, I ain't knew these people. I ain't knew Amora. I ain't knew none of them motherfuckers. So... But you remember when we was in the room by ourselves?
Yeah, I remember what you said. You was like, I don't know about that one.
I told you I ain't know about that shit right there.
You said I don't know about that one.
That shit, something along those lines. Either way, yeah. Just about every person, and I'm pretty sure you done said this on your channel multiple times. Everybody that this woman that fell out with this saga, or excuse me, on YouTube. Basically, I done told her that she was gonna fall out with these people, but a hard.
You ain't tell me so far. You told me they were bad people. Some people you said were bad. Like when you first seen Nepal Sonetta's wife, you was like evil. Like you seen
but
her on the screen and said.
I mean, it was a whole lot of instances where it was more of I was telling you about these people more than me saying you about to fall out with this person. So you right about that. But there was a couple people where I was like. I think you gonna fall out with them. It's gonna be on their end. So, excuse me, y'all. I just had a piece of cake.
Yeah, okay. Can I have my mic back?
Get your mic. I don't know what you call it.
Because I want to see if you want to talk about some of the spiritual stuff.
No.
Or talk about some of the stuff you don't taught me.
No,
or
I have to prepare my mind for that shit.
Okay, that's shit. The spiritual stuff is shit.
No, it's not shit.
Oh.
Come on, man. I just got off for work.
All right, go Kaylee. All right.
I just got off for work, y'all. So
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. All
Yapping
right.
and talking to people and they sitting in there.
Shut up. Well, you can always go shake ass if you want to go be a stripper, and I'm okay with that. So you can shake some ass if you don't want to work.
Or you can do it.
I don't have the body for it.
You have more butt than me.
I have more butt. I don't have the body. I'm shaped like Winnie the Pooh.
Okay.
Ain't nobody gonna pay for that.
Men love them things.
Nah. Anyway.
And you know these women, they love your
baby,
pretty stud face.
Girl, please. Let them tell them I'm ugly.
Ugly well.
Yeah, somewhere, child.
Child, please.
Yeah. All right, Churn. Thank you.
Churn.
What? Go ahead, Churn. Go ahead, Churn. Go.
Who is Churn?
You, Churn.
I'm not a child.
Okay.
I'm a grown ass.
Okay, babe. Come on now. You know when you right there, it distracts me. Babe, it's like you hovering again because you so tall. Like, back up. Okay, yeah. Even though I'm glad you're right there so I can show people how close you actually, how you can be standing right next to me and the camera won't pick you up because they swear, baby girl hit the floor, you know.
No, because it's really hard with this background.
I keep telling them that, but they swear you was not there,
I'm
child.
literally right next to you.
Yeah.
Right at your shoulder.
Mm-hmm. I get. All right. Come on. All right, babe. Come on. Let me finish the show now. I'm about. You move back? Okay, back. Stand right there, cause I know you're gonna do something. Okay, thank you. Don't come closer. I'm sorry, y'all. She be like to mess with me. You know what I'm on. She be doing stuff too. Y'all can't see, but she be like doing stuff. So. Okay. Because one time she was being nasty. So. So.
Not you airing me out.
Yeah, I'm just saying. All right, so let me see if anybody said, Grandma used to say, just because to church be hollering and jumping up and down doesn't make girl. I know, but I was saying, but my godmama was my favorite Christian, straight up. I tell people that all the time. She the only reason why I'm like tolerable, because I was like, okay, I know they all not like that, right? And then I probably met some over time, but it seemed like lately, for the last couple of years, anytime especially the ones that's always God and praying, that's why it's one particular person. I'm not gonna say her name, but she been coming around and jumping on the panel praying and stuff. And I'm like, didn't them people say you was stealing? You know what I'm saying? So I be judging them, but then I be trying not to judge them, but I don't get it because I be basing it off of how I used to act when I was practicing, and I just didn't act like these people. Like I just loved on people. That's all I did. Was just a servant to the church and just love on people. What you was doing? Oh.
I just feel like I need to stand outside for like 2 seconds.
All right, baby. I am the same way. I can read a person. Well, my girl's a Pisces. So if you don't know too many Pisces, a lot of Pisces are natural. Like out of all the zodiac signs, Pisces are God-given, like gifted. They are most likely to have some type of supernatural gift. If psychic, people who be having like premonition, like for some reason that particular sign is more connected to the spiritual. There are some people who assume that if Jesus Christ was born, he definitely wasn't born in on December 25th, but he was born in the age of, somewhere maybe around the time of Pisces, that he most likely was a Pisces. That's why the symbolism, why he's represented by a fish and a two fish. Yeah, like that. They were saying that Jesus was most likely a Pisces. And it would make sense being that we are taught, through imagery and through indoctrination, and if you believe it, that Jesus is the Son of God. So, but Pisces, the reason why I like them when I can tolerate them, even though they are in America the number one serial killers, but when I can't tolerate them, I love how spiritual they are when they're grounded. Even if it seems like they have a gift and they be knowing stuff. And Quisha, like I'm telling you, when she not saying that I don't want y'all to think my girl was being messy, but right off top, she met her more. She was not feeling her at all. Now some of the other girls she was cool with. We know one girl got your phone number, even though we don't talk to her no more, right? But she was not feeling her at all. She was like, something ain't right. She was like, I guess she's.
I was just standoffish.
Yeah,
and Neil thought that I was being just moody or whatever.
Yeah,
and I was like, no,
no, she was peeping game. She was telling me she was like basically just discerning.
Jesus was a Scorpio.
Jesus was not no Scorpio. I don't want to hurt your feelings and tell you which zodiac sign is allegedly represented by Scorpio.
Probably Jezebel.
No, baby, which disciple, not spirit.
Oh.
No, I don't want to tell you which disciple supposed to be Scorpio. I ain't gonna do you like that, Brayroom. But he wasn't no Scorpio, baby. Hey, look, the thing is, and then ran after she said it.
Let me just say something about
baby,
Scorpio.
You gotta get closer. I don't think they can hear you.
Okay.
Right, that's my key. Right.
Okay.
No, here, baby. Hey,
okay. No, I just wanted to say 2 words real quick. It's just so funny. Like, I haven't met too many Scorpios in my lifetime, with the exception of my best friend of shit. We've been friends since I've been about 6 years old, and I'm about to be 35, right? And we still talk at least 3 times a week. Like, that's my best friend. What is so funny to me is
your nails are coming up. Okay, go ahead.
No, but it's so funny because the Scorpio that I know, in fact, she's a Scorpio Sagittarius cuss. And she is so quiet, surprisingly. No, she's like, she really is like quiet, and she to herself, and just, you know, she's just,
the mic every time you do that.
My bad. Mm-hmm. And she's just very quiet and just very like, you know, but I have not met too many Scorpios and seen so many Scorpios until Neil and her friends. And also, except for the one Scorpio motherfucker I was talking to at one point, that was the dude with that story, But every Scorpio that I know is like so lively and just so, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're the complete opposite of what my best friend is. Yeah, it is so funny to me. Well, it is so funny.
Maybe she was born
late.
No,
but being that she's a Scorpio Sagittarius,
I am the Scorpio whisperer.
being that she's a cuffs, it's just so funny because you would think that she would be like
a
real
cuff,
wild.
That means she's in between signs, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what it is.
But the fact that Scorpios are very lively and very, you know, and you know how Sagittarius is.
Yeah.
But my best friend is like the complete opposite.
Oh, maybe she an alien. All right, baby. Don't tell her that. No. I'm gonna tell you lying.
Oh wow.
So
let me go ahead. Like, keep the evidence.
You play the foot. I'm sorry. That's AI.
Oh wow. That's Evie Musk.
Evie Musk did that. That wasn't me. The lies. Anyway, but what else she said? I'm gonna see what she said. Spring is a new year. I know, right? I'm glad you know that, Miss Dee.
Yeah.
Baby, you gonna let me finish the show?
Go ahead.
Okay. If you want to host the show together, we can schedule something.
We can. That's fine.
All right.
Let me shut up. Guys,
but yeah,
I'm tired of talking to people for the night.
Yeah.
Bye, y'all.
All right, love you. Talk to you later.
I'll talk to y'all in the chat.
Baby.
What?
Come on now.
What?
You knocking my stuff over.
My bad. I'll talk to y'all in the chat. I'm tired.
You better not. What you about to do?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say y'all. They already saying you be beating me. Hey, look. Hey, this is the latest one. You pull my hair and you sit on me.
What?
That's the latest one. You pull my hair and sit on me.
Hold the fuck up. What? Ooh, y'all ain't got shit else to come on with.
They said that. I said she's taller than me, but I'm actually bigger than her. Like bigger. Like I don't know. I don't know. That's what
say it one more time.
Baby, they said you be putting my hair in me and you sit on me.
I sit on you and pull your hair.
I guess that
sounds like some 6-year-old play shit. What?
I don't know, baby. I just want to know the latest.
Sounds something. Let me go.
All right, baby. Let's finish the show. I just want to tell you what the latest thing is about you. I bust out laughing. I was like,
fucking cackle, cause first of all, if you gonna make up something, let it make sense. That's number one. Like, let me go lay down.
Yeah, go lay down. Get out of here.
I'll talk to them in the chat.
Yeah. Do your hocus pocus. I was playing. I was playing. Anyway, Queen Ye funny, y'all. I think she bored because she don't like coming up here, so she's bored if she's up here talking to me. So, and then she did have a long day at work. So, yeah, but it keeps me isolated. People think you're crazy. I usually stay quiet and wait and let people see things for themselves. Yes, sir. I mean, yes, ma'am. Or sir, I'm sorry. Correction. Yes. So, Queen Ye, MF vibe on the low. She be laughing though. Some think he's a Pisces. Yeah, that's why I said people who study astrology, because most likely, according to how the Bible described it, he was not born in the winter. It was most likely in the spring, and most of them believe symbolically like he was most likely a Pisces. So let me see what Break Room's saying. I don't know how me and my Nathaniel was born. I don't want to tell you. I ain't gonna tell you, child, because each sign has a dark side. Like dark side, I should do a video about dark side of Leos. Well, dark side of Leos are terrible too, right? But it's clearly obvious that she's a dark sided Scorpio, like Diddy. People like Dre. Like you can just tell by their narcissistic traits. So you show too much compassion to be an art. So you will have different types. My mom was quiet but well loved. My partner is loud. Their birthdays next to each other. Yeah, that's why I said. And then some people, their stuff is dormant. You know what I'm saying? And they see some people might have dark side. Like it's not a science, y'all. These are just patterns that people recognize. But it's not like a absolute, like zodiac signs and all this stuff is. There's a lot of other stuff that play in that, like what time you was born. Were you born in the morning time? Was you born at night? What age that you was in? Were you in the different ages that go by? It's a lot. The moon, what placement of the moon? Like we just do that as just a vague understanding, but for you to get a more exact ideal of your personality on how you function here in the universe, you got to be able to give your birth date. That helps. And they have to put you on a chart and actually see where you were at the time you were born. So how the stars was lined up. And that's how these people can come up with certain predictions, because I remember one guy, he was plugging some of my stuff in, and when it come down to the health stuff, he was spot on with health issues he asked me have I've dealt with. And when he was saying it, I was like creeped out. I was amazed and creeped out at the same time, because he was just too accurate with the health questions when it came down to me. So he said, I don't see nothing wrong with pulling your hair while sitting on you. this I ain't gonna even tell you that. Sounds like foreplay. Nah, the person who was trying to tell it was trying to say the abuse, right? That's why I bust out laughing when I heard it. I was like, what? Please. Quisha pull my hair, I chop off her head. Nah, just playing. We not putting our hands on each other, unlike some people we know. I swear you can't trust motherfucker name to think. Now you got Queen Ye calling her that. Yeah, you said thank you, Neil. I'm definitely that would say you definitely not. I don't see the narcissistic traits like old girl. Like you show too much compassion, so and empathy and sympathy. So now, are you a sociopath? You did beat me with a guitar because the Wi-Fi disconnected from. Now I was playing. You ain't no sociopath. So you intelligent though. You very smart. But your zodiac sign ain't connected to no Jesus. It's connected to somebody, but it ain't connected to Jesus. I give you a hint. Nickname Kiss of Death. That's why the tail, they call the Scorpio tail the Kiss of Death. Yeah. Give you a hint who they trying to say your symbol represents. But I love Scorpios. I just can't date them. Friends all day, but romantically, I never give my heart to another one. No, ma'am. I study astrology, so I know. Okay, that's what's up. You definitely should come up here and drop some knowledge. Break room, he can't pull my hair. It's too thin. He can't pull my hair. It's too thin. Y'all funny in this chat. So you a 5? Okay, sis. I think mine is a 4. My life path. I think mine is a 4 if I remember correctly. It was born at 7. Okay. You definitely should get your chart read. I was trying to reach out to one of my sis that does this. I've been trying to reach out to her, but I can't seem to get a hold of her. So if she ever reach out, I'll let her know, because she does all that, plugging your stuff in. Like, so. You look, she said, I know Judas thing. That one said, I ain't want to tell you which song, yours is connected to, child. I was like, girl, it ain't Jesus. It's somebody else whose name started with a J. But yeah, that stuff all symbolic. 12 disciples, 12 zodiac signs, 12 tribes of Israel, all that stuff. 12 hours in a day. Everything is connected, symbolic. Everything, like, all this stuff is not coincidence, right? So, Queen, yeah, I know that, baby. You know what the problem is with that. I know that. I remember, babe. But you know what's the issue with that? I just don't want to say it here. Some things I do keep to myself, my love. Love you. She's on some Scorpio and Leos are like bombs. Every sign got an evil twin. Evil twin. Child. Nope. Damn Pisces. Okay, y'all don't threw my whole show off. All right, I wanted to. Okay, I already taught people that Eve was Adam was right next to Eve. TC came in here and taught. I never got around to playing the interpretation of my dream with CALI. So let me run the chat GPT the new part. I'm gonna let it play, and then I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. But I was gonna play some. Maybe I'll do a part 2. I can do a part 2. Because there's even though we talked about spiritual stuff, I kind of like to try to do a balance where I kind of show some scientific evidence that not proves but can help entertain why people believe. And I was gonna play some videos to show y'all what science say dreams are. But this live is long, and I just got too much on Chat GPT that I want to share. So I guess I'm off. Well, hell, he never told me if I was off. Oh, what time it is? They never said. I just realized. He never. I just realized my boss never told me if I had to work. He was supposed to tell me before I left. If I am off tomorrow, I'll do a part 2. Because there's too much stuff in Chat GPT that I want to break down. But I appreciate y'all coming through and chilling with your girl on Deep Thought Thursdays. This is like a series that I'm gonna do. Sunday, it's the supernatural. That's when we're gonna really talk about like spooky stuff, like whatever we decide. I'm gonna put a poll up and let people vote what they want to see. And like I said, y'all, I'm going back to my content now. Would I be making videos every now and again about Nasty Nate? Of course I will, especially if I see her do something crazy. I heard she was over there crying today because I told Levette that she deserved better. And that lady don't care for you. It's all a game to her. She literally has narcissistic traits. I can't diagnose her, but it's there, But I can't say it because I'm not qualified to say that. But something's not right with her. And being that I know, old girl going through some tough times right now, I shouldn't know that because she didn't tell me that. But everybody kind of knows because she go around telling everybody fucking business. So But y'all be funny. You said I like the deep thought. Yeah, and it was inspired by one of my main supporters. Y'all might see her in the chat as Miss Wright, but I know her name is Shirley because she come through on different but I got it from her because every night she'll come in here and show some love, and she remember me when I was in the Sonetta stuff, and she's like one of the few people who stayed with me. Like I lost a lot of supporters from the conscious community once I stopped beefing with, Saw. Like there was no reason for them to really watch me. They only watch me because they used to like me going in on him. But there were some people who actually liked me over there when I was debating, and that a couple of my debates was snubbed because of the drama and stuff. And sometimes people just want to hear what I have to say, and I don't know everything. I can be corrected, right, if I'm incorrect about some stuff, but sometimes I like to show and prove. So that's why when Eugenia said what she said, you seen I went right to the scripture and showed y'all that Adam was right next to Eve. So that's one of the misconceptions that people truly keep teaching to this day, that Eve was fooled by the skirt. She was tricked by the serpent, even though Adam was right there. He just didn't stop it, and that's why he got cursed according to the story. Now this is where Neo X come in. Do I actually believe that story actually happened? No, I don't take it literally. I know it's metaphorically. I know a lot of it is allegory. Different. It's too many symbolism. Too many words are. Too many things that are worded certain ways, and then once you go and study things in Hebrew, you see that things that we think mean something else actually has a whole different meaning. So I don't believe that. Science debunks that. Every mammal starts off genetically under what we perceive a female shell, right? That's why my dog Chopper has nipples, and he's a male. You know what I'm saying? Males, they all have nipples because they genetically starts off as female, and then they mutate. People don't like using the word mutate, but I just like saying that because that's technically what the other X chromosome is doing. Is instead of it being XX, it loses what they call a leg, or it mutates where it looks like a Y instead of X. So, and then being that women give life too, they birth people out. So, but somehow people have found a way to use the Bible and demonize women to make us second-class citizens, in God's kingdom, right? Even though everything points that God probably look more something like the woman, right? But anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just trying to make sure I send this text message to my boss. I just realized he never, but then if I had to work, he would have. I don't want to chance it because I ain't trying to miss no money if it's some money on the table. But yeah, I'm gonna do a part two because it's too many. Because I really want to break down mostly the dream interpretation. I just call it part two. But yeah. So Miss Shirley's the one who inspired this because she wanted to, me. She missed you. Like I miss you debating. I miss the stuff you used to talk about. And I said I'm gonna get back to it. Like that's why I'm telling you I don't let numbers when people be like, oh, you got that many people in your chat. I'm not competing with the drama stuff because I know we have the same viewers watching us, right? The same, I know that these are not supporters. These are spectators who just want to be entertained. Like I'm not shitting on them for that, but I know better. That's why I don't get caught up in, clicking to see who got more views and all that. I literally told them people, I'm not competing with y'all, I'm competing with myself. The stuff that I'm gonna be doing over here it ain't gonna be nothing near close to what y'all doing, right? But am I gonna call out nasty Nate every now and again? Yeah, especially if you give me a reason to. But that's it though. I'm not gonna be going after nobody else. So so Queen Ye say she'll do it. She said, "What's your city state?" Okay, well I guess Queen Ye will do it. I know you be doing this sometimes, but I ain't think you was so. But yeah, Deep Thought Thursday. This gonna be when we talk about stuff like this, philosophy, religion. But Saturday, Sunday is gonna be for the spooky stuff. Like I'm trying to decide which story should I go ahead and tell y'all. Um, I'm leaning towards this one story where this man claim he believes that he was hit. He was a music executive and he thinks he was hit by a witch, and the story ain't end well with him. So I thought that was part of a deep story that I'm thinking about doing with y'all. But I'm gonna let people vote which one y'all want to hear. You say, yeah, this is the type of conversation a lot, the whole spiritual stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I be trying to stay focused, y'all. Because I'm telling you, I don't be wanting to do that beefing and stuff like that. But I just somehow always find myself in it. But it's really no reason for me to keep, especially now after that process with me losing Callie as a friend, like getting stabbed in the back. Like that nigga never liked me. Clearly, he was faking being my friend. So, but it's all good because I had to let it happen. I seen the red flags, but because that lady gave me that spiritual advice and told me to let that shit happen, like let him hurt me so I can elevate more spiritually. And it is what it is. Sometimes you gotta suffer, you know. Look at her. She bored, y'all. I'm telling y'all, me and Queen Ye being this active, like she bored. But maybe I'll do something with Queen Ye, especially when she be teaching her little stuff. Because she one time the girls was asking her what she put in her spiritual bath when she had put me in one of her little when she made a spiritual bath for me, and I told y'all when I came out of the bath I felt so clean. And I literally felt light. Like whatever it is, it helped with stress. Cause it felt great. Well, Leo's like teaching, learning. I am a Leo moon rising. I understand liking the deep shit. I like to go as far as the rabbit hole would let me. You feel me? Like it ain't nothing too deep for me. Like I love and man, how to get my attention. Make love to this part. Make love to that. If you want me to, like be Google obsessed with you, get me here. That'll work every time. So, and shout out to Queen Ye. I don't, just let y'all know Queen Ye the one who taught me what I was when I first met her, and I told her what my spiritual beliefs were. And when I described it, Queen Ye is the one who taught me what an omnis is. So, but it was yeah. What is y'all talking about? I'm up here chilling up here. Why y'all? So what you gave her answer? Wait. Oh, you emailed it? Baby, you emailed her the results? Okay. How she got it? I don't see it. Oh, you was telling her what's in her chart. So she a Sun Capricorn. Oh, my mom's a Capricorn. Moon Pisces and the Libra ride. Okay. Interesting conversation. I mean, connect. Libras. I love Libras. Libras. I love me some Aquarius and Libras. Like my favorite signs to get along with. So, even though a lot of people give Aquarius is the hard time. I don't know why. But I love the Aquarius I come across. They be cool with me. Sometimes I can get tunnel vision on certain things too. So I just remember my favorite part of this journey that my life, like living now, I think my favorite thing is overcoming fear, y'all. I'm telling you, that anxiety used to be so, it's so, like I still have them now, like, but nothing like how I used to. Right now, when I have them, I can literally just take a few breaths and I'd be fine. But, yeah, look at him. Not a Gemini. You got two people in you, girl. Our baby girl is Gemini. She be Gemini, boy. Like a little Sour Patch Kid sometimes. But that's my baby girl. Baby girl, let me see you do your dance. Let me see you twerk. Oh, baby, our husband dropping new music. I don't know if you seen that. J. Cole announced his album. He gonna be dropping it soon, babe. So I'll let you know we probably can do a listening of that, you know. But our husband dropping some new music. All right. Are you done, baby? So I can go ahead and end this live. Anybody else you want to help? You said Neo's such a nerd. I love it though. She be laughing at me because one time she was like, this when we first was like getting to know each other, and she had called me, asked me what I was doing. I said, I'm watching sperm whales. And she said, wait, what? I said, on the TV, I'm watching sperm whales, like you know, navigate through the ocean stuff. I love the ocean, y'all. I don't know what it is, but I love marine biology, studying marine. It's like, I love the ocean. Now the government trying to tell us the damn aliens ain't in the sky, they in the damn ocean. Ain't that crazy? But nobody cared because rent's so high. And we stressed. But the government literally told y'all that aliens were in the ocean. You so really, we going to that concert? I don't know about that, right? We got to see when we do the exercise that we supposed to do when we write that stuff down. We'll make sure we add that on there. But yeah, I knew it was something I meant to tell you earlier when I was talking to you. That I said our husband. I said I gotta let her know our husband. Me and Queen Ye, we gay, but we love J. Cole. We love J. Cole and Kendrick. We fight over him all the time. But we definitely love us some J. Cole. Queen Ye, but she's real informative and intelligent. I appreciate that, y'all. I be trying to stay humble and stuff like that because these people swear I'm out here. They swear I'm nuts. So you said, girl, we going though. Are you done, babe? Is there anybody else you need to talk to in the chat? Because I'm finna end this live. You said, Neo, do you have a lot of water in your chart? I cannot specifically discuss my chart yet, and it's personal why I can't. But I can tell you that somebody suspects, right, that I might be a double fire sign. So in my chart, it's a lot of fire. Like a lot of fire. But I don't want to talk about that part yet until I got to get a confirmation. But there was a little something, because y'all remember I told you there was some complications with my birth. So there might be a little inaccurate on my time of birth. So, but somebody, when they was trying to get as close as they could, they was like, yeah, this girl got a lot of fire. So there's a chance that's probably why I can love and hate like so passionately. The same fire I use to love you, the same fire I guess I turn on to destroy you, destroy your soul. So, and y'all see when I get mad, the shit that I be saying, I be like, I'm gonna get y'all ass back. I'm gonna destroy you. You feel what I'm saying? Like it just be coming, but then I chill. It's like I have to chill, calm down, you know, feel the emotion, experience the emotion, and let it go. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, I be plotting, and everything I do is legal. These bitches be doing illegal shit to get back at people. I don't do that. Everything I do is legal. So you can't even get mad. You shouldn't be doing what you're doing. So you said I love Kendrick. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, that's our favorite. That's our favorite rapper in this house. You know, J. Cole used to be my favorite, but I had to knock him down to number 2. So now Kendrick Lamar got that spot. But we just like big fans of J. Cole. That's why I wanted to tell her about it. So, but the first song I heard so far, I don't know if he dropped anything else, but the first song I heard was pretty cool. Show you how talented J. Cole is. He rapped his life in reverse. You know how people, if you tell the story of your life, you start from when you was born, you was a kid, teenager, to you was adult or whatever. He rapped his life in reverse. Like, it was kind of deep. He started off like as an old person and rapped his whole life until he was like a baby. Rapped about his life down to when he was a baby. So he said, I find a lot of fire signs emotional anyway, but I honestly see emotions in every sign for some reason. Yeah, but I know I can get emotional. Like, I know that. That's like when I was on Break Room Live, before I got pissed, I left. I mean, people just seen me cursing on Jenny Live. I know that boy, it's like, I can't explain it. It's like some energy. You know what I'm saying? That's why when old girl was threatening to fight me, the one, not the other one of the girls was threatening to fight. I was like, do you know how much pent up aggression? Yeah, I'll fight your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you want to fight, I'll fight. Because, baby, you going to get these hands. Because, baby, I got a lot of pent up. But I've been trying to find ways to release. That's why I play my video game. So. That's right, Terry. Yeah, them are my 2 right there. Leos are the most emotional sign. So they say. So they say. That's what they say. I honestly think it's Pisces. They cry a lot. They always crying. Like little fish. Jesus wept. They're like a Pisces. Stay crying. Let me stop before she beat me up. But Jesus did weep. That's in the Bible. So crybaby ass. Not Jesus, but Queen Ye. I ain't call him Jesus a crybaby. If Jesus was real, Jesus was a G. So I like Jesus. I'm just not sure if he existed the way people claim he did. So. Yes, look, Miss Didi says she loved Kendrick too. That's what's up. So yeah, I'm glad some people in here supporting me got some good taste in music. So I'm glad y'all got some good taste in music. I'm trying to think, when the last time I went to J. Cole's concert, what album was out? I think it was for Your Eyes Only. I haven't been to a J. Cole concert. It's on probably almost 8 years. Damn. That's about that time. We'll see. We might make that happen. Even though I'm mad we missed we never got a chance to go to a Dreamville concert because they canceled. I guess they're not gonna be doing it no more. So Cancer's the most emotional water sign. Thank you, ma'am. Jesus wept. And yeah, I'm very emotional. I ain't gonna embarrass you, baby, because I love you. All right, so that's it, Queen. Yeah, you done? Can I play my song and end my show, please? You done giving anybody else? Yeah, fire signs or overexpress. Yeah, I don't even deny it no more. I'll be like, yeah, I'm emotional. this is really interesting. I've had a lot of dealings with spirits in my life, girl. You have no idea. Like that's why when people were like, I'm telling you, when people were talking about sending shit and visiting, and I'm like, I've been seeing shit on came since I was 4. Like, even though somebody connected my abuse to maybe why the first time I seen something dark, right, kids, maybe his demonic, whatever demonic energy was connected to make a MF or violate a child like that. I've been seeing stuff since then, but I noticed that now that I think different, I'm not as afraid of the stuff like how I used to be when I was a Christian. 'Cause when I was a Christian, it was Jesus, I cast you out in the name, get out of my room. And I'm like, am I a dream? Is this shit real? You know, but I be like, people talking throwing witchcraft. I'm like, girl, get in line. Y'all say that shit all the time. And I be like, y'all gonna fuck yourself up because I'm not the one in the wrong here. So people just be using that shit the wrong way. That's why they be going crazy. White Dove, you should have been here earlier. Yeah. All right, y'all. Child, my sister is a Sag, man. My baby sister is a Sag. I already know you finna go. Like every emotion has her fire or over. I mean, what? I love my baby sister, but my baby sister is, oh my God. My baby sister's a Sag. Oh my God. Just know we come together inferno. So, but my favorite thing about my sister being a Sag, I really love how my sister is living her life. Like my sister travels a lot, you know, and she shoots for her dreams. This girl don't try to start a business. I love my sister because my sister my favorite thing about my baby sister, like if she wants it, she gonna go for it each time, even if it's like delusional, right? She just don't let nothing in life stop her, right? She goes for it every time, even if it's like we can see that this is not gonna end well. She lives, but that's that Sag in her, so she chases her dreams. That's like my favorite thing that my sister do, because I put my dreams on hold. So she said I was here, but I was here. Had to leave for a bit. I know, because Neo lives be so long. Hey, Chocolate Kitty, sis, I was looking for you earlier. I'm glad you're in here. So make sure you catch the replay, girl. We in here talking about stuff, child. He said, yes, my sister is a go-getter, even when it's my sister. Oh, I love my baby sister because I just like how she just tries. Even, I'm telling you, I mean, and then got a big heart of a fight. If she have to fight, don't even know if she'll win the fight, lose the fight. She don't even care if she lose. She just ain't gonna let you punk her. So you know how some families say, never mind the big sister, need to worry about the little sister. The little sister's the one. People know me. They just know I be calculating. Like I get my get back when I get my. But my sister, I think I slow down before I make decisions. Not my baby sister. My baby sister swing on a giant. But I just love her for that, you know. Because sometimes, you know, we might bump heads because we both fire signs. But I just love my sister because she's not afraid of nothing, right? I have anxiety, but that girl be bungee jumping and all that. She know how to live. So you said, oh, I miss, yeah, just make sure you catch it. Come back and catch it. Happy Thursday, Neo Mods, the chat. I was really looking forward to this live. Dang, did I miss it? Yeah, you missed it, girl, because I'm getting up out of here. I don't know if you see my eyes. Yeah, my eyes are low. You're going to have to, but I'm going to do a part 2 because I didn't get to the interpretation. I've been on here for 4 hours and I didn't even get to the meat and potatoes. of the dream because we started talking about other stuff, which is cool because that's what Deep Thought Thursdays is supposed to be about, right? So I don't mind that it but I got a feeling that I'm off tomorrow because I think he would have had told me, even though he was supposed to, but I think he would have told me if I had to work. So I believe that I'm off. So I'm definitely doing the part 2. And yes to the Leo gang. But we talked about some stuff, girl. I had 2 people come up here, hit the link, share their life experience. I had a woman named what was her name? Melanated with Rich. Come up here, talk about spiritual gift. Bonita came up here, talked about her premonition gifts that she had that she believes definitely runs in her family. It definitely sounds like it's a family thing, right? Bloodline thing. But I appreciate y'all sharing y'all story. Because I'm telling you, some people, carnal-minded people understand carnal-minded stuff. I kind of balance the way I think. I don't go too esoterical and then I don't go too logical. Because if you go too logical, atheists, they think they just explain everything by trying to get the spiritual people to prove, things. Like it's a cop-out when they just say the burden of proof is on you. Like sometimes the answers can be both, but people see them in different perspectives. So I stick with the spiritual, spooky, supernatural stuff. I entertain it in some way. I believe some of it, but then I do have my logical mind when I am questioning people. I try to see, okay, is there a logical reason behind this, or is this something that yet science hasn't caught up to and don't understand? So this is why we perceive it as spiritual, and spiritual doesn't always have to mean like supernatural. Like perception can be spiritual, right? Because your gifts, like how smart you are. I know some people think that's on them. I have a theory that your intelligence is God-given, right? It's not. It's either your brain can function at a certain capacity or it can't. And maybe I'll break that down one day when I do my video about free will, because y'all know how I feel about free will. But I think everything is like certain gifts that's specifically uniquely designed for individuals. And that's like when I gave the example about how different medications affect you based off of your DNA, right? Like I could take a medication because my blood type is like O, and it'll give me a headache, but somebody who's AB positive, it might give them diarrhea. Everything is fed. We're clearly not designed. We're clearly designed the same, but we all have unique characteristics so that people can group together. I really do enjoy your content. Keep on doing your big ones. I will, and that's why I was telling you, KB, that I don't get hung up on that competing with people with the live, because I know I've always been a small YouTuber, right? All that, you drop views or whatever, this is about what I was getting before the drama, right? So when I'm talking about the drama and I see my shit get up to 200 views, I stay so humble. So I don't let that shit get to me. I don't tweet my content around so I can stay at those numbers or anything like that, because I know this right here, what I did with y'all tonight, is what I really want to do and what the channel's really about. My channel's not about dragging and cold breaking everybody who pissed me off, right? But eventually I know I'm going to get in the right algorithm, and that number will grow organically, and I will have my own supporters, right? So it won't be us sharing spectators and whatever, because people really think they out here, they really made it because they get certain views. Well, those are your supporters, that's your community, but watch you don't grow no further than that. And they just don't get. I literally proved that to them. I talked about the same shit they did and got up to the same views as them, but I have the smaller channel. You got way more subs than me, but if I get on this mic and starting beef and beef fit, or hell, talking about nasty Nate ass, I get the same views as you. That means we in the same algorithm and we share the same viewers. So the people who I want watching me, most likely is not the same people who watching you. So I start over. That's why I told people that. So can I send my latest dream interpretation to you? I don't mind if you choose to share it if you want. Yeah, send it to my email. My email is strolling down here at the bottom at neilxred@yahoo.com. Yeah, you can send it to my email. But yeah, y'all, I'm telling you, I stay humble, y'all. That's why I said, I already know when I did this live, I told somebody, I said, I ain't gonna get nowhere near the amount that I get when I'm on here talking about chaos. But Nasty Nate need to be humble because the same thing happened to her. You see, she had to cry about what I said about Lavette to get views talking about the drama and the chaos. But when she tried to cover something outside the drama and the chaos, her view count dropped. So humble. Let my shit grow organically. I don't care if it was only 6 people in here talking, 3 people. I would have did that live as if it was 200. So, see, that's just what Choco Kitty. That's the reason why I brought back Miss Shirley. Miss Shirley kept coming in the live saying how much she missed the old stuff I used to do. So I finally said, I'm tired of this negative shit. I'm tired of this beef and shit, right? I don't care about the views like that. I want to get back to what I wanted my channel to be when I envisioned it. Hence, Scary Matrix, Decode the Darkness. So I finally said I'm dedicating, because that was part of my 2026, I'm dedicating 2 weeks out of the day where it will be about my channel topic and nothing else. Thursday, Deep Thought Thursdays and Supernatural Sundays. Now I'm thinking about doing True Crime Tuesdays, but first I'm gonna just start with these two days because y'all know I work 12 hours a day, so and off on the weekends. But I miss my philosophy channel too. I miss teaching, so I miss teaching. It's like I just really fell off from that. I just wish I never met Sonetta in them, right? So I miss teaching. I wish y'all would have known me when I used to teach that Bible, so y'all can see how good I was. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I still teach it, but I don't teach it in the way to convert people to become Christians. But child, I used to make them men so bad. They used to come, oh, you got girls and women don't supposed to teach the scriptures, because I was killing them with the scripture, you know. So, but child, I miss doing it. But I appreciate talking to y'all today. Sidebar, your skin is everything. Yeah, thank you, sis. I drink a lot of water. That girl in there tell you I don't do nothing unique. I have a simple facial cleanser, but I really truly believe that the reason why my skin stays so clear is number one, genetics, because my mom is like dark skin and that lady's skin is like velvet, right? Always had good skin. And then I drink a lot of water, and from what I heard, that's really good for your skin. So, but I don't do nothing else special to my face. I just have a simple little face cleanser that I use. And then I also keep reminding y'all too that I do have this ring light too, right here too. So that's probably what y'all keep saying when y'all see a glow. I think it's that ring light. Chop, no, you already went out. I don't know if y'all hear my dog. No. Yeah. Queen, you took him out, right? Chop, no. Look, girl, he is pissed. I wish y'all could see his face. No. All right, come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. You went through all that, now you don't want to come? Come here. I was gonna let y'all see him again. Cause y'all think I think I don't know how many people seen my dog before. How you leave my dog alone? Look, he ran away. You better stop. I'm gonna beat her, girl. What she be doing to you, Chop? Why did my dog run like that? Uh-huh. Chop, you can tell me. She be being mean to you? Queen. Child, you can come here. I'm your owner, not her. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come on, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come on. What you did to my dog? When I say he would not cross that line, he won't. You heard me, eh? He would not cross that line. That's all right. We're gonna get you free, buddy. So when I say he would not look, you can look.
I know.
What she do to you?
I don't do nothing to him. He just know better.
What she do to you? I'm your owner. If I say you can come out,
He listens to me. Watch this. I bet you.
Look.
No, watch this. Watch this. Come on. Come on, Paul. See, he getting excited. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Treat.
Nah, he won't come. You right. You don't got my dog scared to cross that.
He got excited when I said something.
Nah. Cause I had him right here, but as soon as he heard you coming, he jetted back.
Because he know not to be in his space. That's why. Come on.
What she be doing to you?
Ain't do nothing to your damn dog. Your dog is disciplined.
If she do it again, bite her in the ass.
I promise you
If she do it again, you bite her ass.
I don't do nothing to your dog.
Girl, the way he ran away with you can't do that.
Unless you take it outside.
If you look at the camera, if you want to go go look at the camera. When you came, that dog took the fuck off.
I've been looking at the video.
Okay, to see was he coming out?
Yeah, but your background cover, so.
Okay, now he ain't go that far. He probably got about right there, right before the desk.
Come on.
Now leave him alone, baby. Let's start torturing my dog.
Go lay down.
No, just leave him alone. He was just whining. That's why I was trying to see if you took him out.
Twice. Go lay down, bud. Night.
She said, Queen, yes, it shows. You ladies are awesome. I'm so glad your channel fell into my algorithm. I hope I appreciate it. I hope my channel falls in a lot more. Because, baby, I'm sick of this stuff. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. Look, it's 11 people in here. I'm cool. But if you would have caught me in another algorithm, if I was in here dragging somebody, I can get 100, 200, 300. It's crazy. But I'm finna get off of here. She got my dog. She said, look, she tells us sister drinks like 95. That's why I tell people I drink a lot of water. So, Neil, someone else was talking about your skin the other day on your live. I need to know your secret. There ain't no secret. If I had to give you a secret, I think it's the water. And then it might be genetics because my mom has naturally beautiful, and she's like darker skin than I am. So, but she just always had good skin. So I just laugh when people be thinking I'm so young. That be because Jeannie's daughter thought I was like 29. I guess they was trying to figure out how old I was. And Jeannie said her daughter thought I was 29. I said, I wish, but I'm actually 40. So, all right, KB, thank you for coming through. I'm finna end this live anyway. All right, family, y'all know how it is over here. Let me see what the poll. Did I check my poll? When the last time I checked my poll? Oh, so do you believe dreams have meaning? Well, it looked like majority of the people came in and voted. Y'all said 91%. Say you do. 91%. So I'm finna go ahead and put this poll up, put a song on. Y'all know the rules. If you got a question, even though I feel like y'all would have asked it by now. And if not, then I'm going ahead and end this live. And tomorrow I'll do a part 2 because we didn't get to none of the dream interpretation, the deep stuff that I wanted to get to, We didn't get to none of that. So, but I'll just do a part 2 tomorrow. Because symbolism. So, but I think my dream that I had, I don't consider that a premonition. It wasn't a premonition, but it was definitely a warning to let me know what I was up against, to prepare me for old boy to stab me in my back. So I will send you 2 emails tomorrow. Okay, so make sure it's Yahoo, neilxred@yahoo.com. Because some people be sending to Gmail, that's not mine. I have Yahoo, neilxred@yahoo.com. So good night, y'all. But so most of y'all do believe that dreams have meanings. But all right, y'all. I'm waiting for this song. Then let me know if you got a question. If not, I'm out. Oh yeah.
Row your
Yeah,
boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a
water.
dream. I close my eyes, still wide awake. World feels real, but something fake. Running cold behind my face. Who designed this time and space? Dreaming while I'm standing still. Lucid thoughts, bending will. Gravity don't feel the same. Once you see it, can't unsee the frame. Every night I leave my skin. Wake up questioning where I've been. If my mind can build a place, who's to say this ain't the same? Follow the red rabbit, down the hole, don't panic. If it glitches, don't mask it. Two tides where they ban it. Follow the red rabbit, dreams talk back, don't laugh it. They call the darkness, neo wax, wake up before they trap it. They say sleep is just escape, but why my dreams illuminate? I bend the sky, I float, I fly. No rules apply when logic dies. If fear dissolves when I'm aware, why I fear so much out there? If choice exists inside my dream, who controls the waking scene? Prefrontal waking in the night. I grab the wheel, I steer the light. Lucid state, I know my role. I'm not the code, I'm the soul. Follow the red rabbit, static in the attic. Voices humming patterns like the system's getting frantic. Follow the red rabbit, they told us never ask it. They call the darkness neo, that's the great sip inside it. What if reality is consensus? What if dreams are the beta test? What if consciousness is the user and the body's just the headset? They call it life, I call it liars. NPC smiles, scripted prayers.
JB, girl, don't be blowing my head up. Now you know we Leos. Now you a Leo too, so you know it's working. I got a lot more to offer, I'm telling you.
Not to show before they trained us how to sleep, while the watchers run it deep. If this world is rendered slow, why my dreams went ultra mode? Higher frame, clearer sight. I see more truth with closed eyes.
I think I downloaded the wrong version of this song. I just realized I don't think this is the version that I wanted. Because I have multiple versions of this song. Because I was like, why that one sounds like the audio's off? But I'm going to stop torturing y'all with that. All right. But, all right, family, I don't see any questions. So I'm going to go ahead and play one more song and then we're out of here. I think I'm going to play a video. Yeah, I'm going to play a video and then we're out of here. All right, family. Remember, your life is your holy book. All is well, because all is well. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for part 2. Okay, where's the song? Hold on, y'all. I just had it up. Now I don't want to play. It's giving me an error message, and I don't know why. Try this again. Okay, baby, I won't be playing the video because it keeps giving me an error Message. There you go. All right. Peace.
They respect the shooter, but they never forget the one who stood still.
DOX.
They shoot with the comments, edits, lies
Thank
on
you, Miss
replay.
DD.
Algorithms loaded, trying to scare me away. Everybody cheer for the loudest with rage, but fear and respect is just rent on the stage. They chasing the moment, I'm building a case. Screenshots, timestamps, truth got a face. They fire off clips, I don't flinch, I don't run. I stand in the light right in front of the gun. They said stay quiet, nah, I decoded the code. Agent Smith energy stuck in the mold. I'm Neo-X glitching, I've been what they see. Truth moves slow, but it hit eventually. Everybody gon' respect this shooter till the noise died down and the lights start muting. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, true move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They dog power deep when they scared of a mirror. Attack the messenger, never the error. Screens full of hate, but the facts stay clear. Mob need volume, truth don't yell at a peer. They tried to erase me, but archive remember. Receipts don't expire, they age like embers. Years from now, they gon' replay the scene. Who lied for clicks, who stood on principle clean. They need a crowd, I just need one truth. Pressure reveal what people really do. When the dust settle and the smoke all gone, they gon' quote my words when they say she was strong. Everybody gon' respect the shooter till the mob disperse and the mass start losing. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull, yeah. Cloud fade fast, truth move forever. Digital smoke can't bury my record. They respect the shooter for a moment in time, but I live in the future, my legacy fine. They thought silence was weakness, but silence is strategy. I let the lies talk, while the truth take notes. Segment fire in my chest when I speak. Calm voice, but my presence be heat. 0 to X, watch the power flip. From nothing to infinite, don't trip. They call me zero like that was a diss. Whole universe start from emptiness. Binary code, ones and zeros align. I exist in the gap with truth been time. I ain't chase respect, I ain't beg for love. I just stood 10 toes when it got rough. History don't side with the loudest drum. It side with the one who ain't fold when it come. Everybody gon' respect the shooter till the fear wear off and the truth maneuver. I stood in front of the gun, I ain't move, I ain't run. Now my name live longer than the trigger he pull. Yeah, legacy X where the lies can't reach. They tried to bury me, planted a seed. Respect be rented, truth be forever. Neo-X standing, now remember who never folded. Digital mobs fake. Truth don't rush. And legacy belongs to the one who stood still. Neo-X.
While you been sitting up here trying to win and lick a nigga, I'm getting ready to become God. I'm not God, but I'm finna get ready to become it. I'm finna connect back to it. I'm not wasting my time on y'all shit. 2026 is looking pretty bright. I got shit to do. I got things to get accomplished. I ain't got time to be this little petty shit. Amora is the one who I'm supposed to expose. Amora is the one who's surfing I gotta chop off the head of. Not you, not her means. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't really move nothing. You just an echo chamber to her. You a tool. You ain't nothing but her to a discardable tool. You don't make her money. She just needs you to fight her battles because she ain't brave enough to face me her fucking self. I ain't scared no Neo. I ain't scared to be. You should be. You should be. Shouldn't you be afraid of God if he has the power or she has the power or it has the power to let you exist or not exist? Shouldn't you be?
Get up! Wipe the blood off your face. You're not done yet. Life hit you hard? Good. Now hit back harder. No one's coming to save you, and that's your power. You don't need saving. You need focus. You need fire. Let the pain sharpen you. Let the doubt feed you. And the next time they count you out, make sure they never forget who you are.